Imagine exploring premium products before committing to a full-size purchase. Welcome to Smitten, a one-of-a-kind discovery and trial platform that transforms the way you explore and experience products. Our user-friendly app delivers personalized recommendations powered by advanced AI. Unlike traditional push marketing models, Smitten empowers users to choose what they truly want to try. Users can select up to 6 trial products from brands they've always wanted to explore and check out with a nominal fee. We deliver them straight to your doorstep, giving you the chance to experience them firsthand. No guesswork, just discovery. Users share their honest feedback directly on the app, helping brands improve their offerings. By relying on trial behavior and authentic consumption data instead of third-party cookies, Smitten has built one of India's richest consumer databases with over 25 million users. But we don't stop there. Introducing Smitten Pulse, our cutting-edge consumer intelligence suite for brands. Powered by real user data from millions of trials and transactions, Smitten Pulse delivers deep insights into consumer preferences, helping brands optimize their offerings and grow smarter. Using advanced AI and machine learning, Smitten Pulse identifies emerging trends, whether it's ingredient preferences or packaging designs, pinpointing what resonates most with consumers. Redefine your engagement with India's new digital consumer through Smitten and Smitten Pulse.
Hidden within your scalp is the secret to density-boosted hair. Change hair density, change hair destiny with new Dove Scalp Plus Hair Therapy Scalp Serum with niacinamide and zinc peptides. It revitalizes scalp overnight for 10,000 more hair strands in 8 weeks. New Dove Scalp Plus Hair Therapy.
We're all born ordinary. Only a few rise above. To reach perfection, one must walk through fire in search of gold. Only when you elevate the ordinary do you get the extraordinary. Tata Coffee Gold, crafted for those whose love for coffee is extraordinary.
Sir, training done.
दाग नहीं सूखे तो डन नहीं। सूखे दाग अब ट्रेनिंग डन।
और इन सूखे दागों के लिए है नया सर्फ एक्सेल मैजिक लिक्विड एसपीपी टेक्नोलॉजी के साथ जो निकाले जिद्दी सूखे दाग मशीन में।
अब बरसात में पेपर घर आ जाएगा।
वैसे भी यहाँ आकर अपना पैजामा और दिमाग कौन खराब करेगा? इलेक्शन सर पे है, कुछ तो बोलोगा तेरा दादू? ओए, अरे यही कलर मिला तुझे?
कुछ रिश्ते खास होते हैं क्योंकि उन्हें हम चुनते हैं। डिलीवर द लव।
Hidden within your scalp is the secret to density boosted hair. Change hair density, change hair destiny with new Dove Scalp Plus Hair Therapy Scalp Serum with niacinamide and zinc peptides. It revitalizes scalp overnight for 10,000 more hair strands in 8 weeks. New Dove Scalp Plus Hair Therapy.
Sir, training done.
दाग नहीं सूखे तो डन नहीं। सूखे दाग अब ट्रेनिंग डन।
और इन सूखे दागों के लिए है नया सर्फ एक्सेल मैजिक लिक्विड एसपीपी टेक्नोलॉजी के साथ जो निकाले जिद्दी सूखे दाग मशीन में।
Over 200 billion plus Insta Reels are watched daily. Every day, over 70 billion YouTube Shorts are watched globally. Millions of people spending 95 plus minutes daily on TikTok. 60% plus time spent on social is now on video-first platforms. There is a gold mine of insights hidden in the video content about what consumers and influencers are saying and watching. But how do we make sense of it all? Traditional research can't keep up with today's fast-paced digital consumers. Introducing ConvoTrack, a next-gen consumer intelligence platform powered by AI. Access to 200 million plus video content pieces and 1 billion plus conversations. Our platform doesn't just collect data, it understands it. How does ConvoTrack connect the dots from videos to insights? The future of consumer research is here. AI and human insights combining to open a new world full of possibilities. Understand consumers. Unlock growth.
टाइम कहाँ निकल जाता है? ऑफिस, प्रेजेंटेशंस, कॉल्स हमारे 8 घंटे 40 मिनट ले लेते हैं। एम्बिशन के रास्ते पे रोज 1.5 घंटे का ट्रैफिक मिलता है। दूसरों की जिंदगी को स्क्रॉल करते करते 2 घंटे 20 मिनट तो यूं ही निकल जाते हैं। रह जाते हैं बस 60 मिनट उन चीजों के लिए जो मैटर करती हैं। Nescafe Gold, carefully selected coffee beans, roasted to perfection for a rich aroma and a smooth taste. Time, jab mile, jitna mile, make the most of it. Nescafe, make your world.
अब बरसात में पेपर घर आ जाएगा।
वैसे भी यहाँ आकर अपना पैजामा और दिमाग कौन खराब करेगा? इलेक्शन सर पे है, कुछ तो बोलोगा तेरा दातू। ओए, अरे यही कलर मिला तुझे?
कुछ रिश्ते खास होते हैं क्योंकि उन्हें हम चुनते हैं। डिलीवर द लव।
A delicacy quite unlike. Creamy from the outside, crunchy on the inside. Its origins? Where the Italians reside. Nothing compares to Fabel Gianduia, a recreation of a centuries-old Italian chocolate dessert. Fabel, exclusively at the chocolate boutiques at ITC Luxury Hotels.
Experience a new era of consumer research with Pulse Surveys AI, India's first AI-powered research platform that redefines automation with intelligence. Create precise and unbiased surveys in just 60 seconds. Recruit instantly from over 25 million real shoppers on Smitten. Access actionable and tailored insights, backed by cutting-edge artificial intelligence. Create custom analysis, charts, and reports on the fly with our AI chatbot. No more waiting for months for research and insights to come through. Step into a transformative era where research is smarter, faster, better. Step into the future of research with Pulse Surveys AI. Experience a new era of consumer research with Pulse Surveys AI, India's first AI-powered research platform that redefines automation with intelligence. Create precise and unbiased surveys in just 60 seconds. Recruit instantly from over 25 million real shoppers on Smitten. Access actionable and tailored insights, backed by cutting-edge artificial intelligence. Create custom analysis, charts, and reports on the fly with our AI chatbot. No more waiting for months for research and insights to come through. Step into a transformative era where research is smarter, faster, better. Step into the future of research with Pulse Surveys AI.
Hidden within your scalp is the secret to density-boosted hair. Change hair density, change hair destiny with new Dove Scalp Plus Hair Therapy Scalp Serum with niacinamide and zinc peptides. It revitalizes scalp overnight for 10,000 more hair strands in 8 weeks. New Dove Scalp Plus Hair Therapy.
At Kantar, we believe in the power of brand. By starting with people, we help companies harness that power to become meaningfully different. Every year, we talk to millions of real consumers, wherever they are, collecting billions of insights into how they think and act. So we understand how their lives and their relationships to products and services are evolving. It's those insights, crafted using advanced analytics, that empower you to shape your brand and its future. placing what matters most to people at the core of your strategy. Identifying the creativity that's effective and the media campaigns that work. Tracking your brand health. Decoding shopper behavior. Improving your consumer experience. And innovating more effectively. By connecting data and uncovering new insights, we optimize your brand and predict why it will be chosen by more people on more occasions. That's why, for over 50 years, the world's most valuable companies have trusted us to be their indispensable brand partner. Kantar. Shape your brand future.
We're all born ordinary. Only a few rise above. To reach perfection, one must walk through fire in search of gold. Only when you elevate the ordinary do you get the extraordinary. Tata Coffee Gold, crafted for those whose love for coffee is extraordinary.
Sir, training done.
दाग नहीं सूखे तो डन नहीं। सूखे दाग अब ट्रेनिंग डन।
और इन सूखे दागों के लिए है नया सर्फ एक्सेल मैजिक लिक्विड एसपीपी टेक्नोलॉजी के साथ, जो निकाले जिद्दी सूखे दाग मशीन में।
Savor the rich aroma of Nescafe Gold, a blend of carefully selected beans, roasted to perfection, crafted with finesse. Time, jab mile, jitna mile, make the most of it. Nescafe, make your world.
born ordinary. Only a few rise above. To reach perfection, one must walk through fire in search of gold. Only when you elevate the ordinary do you get the extraordinary. Tata Coffee Gold, crafted for those whose love for coffee is extraordinary.
अब बरसात में पेपर घर आ जाएगा।
वैसे भी यहाँ आकर अपना पैजामा और दिमाग कौन खराब करेगा? इलेक्शन सर पे है, कुछ तो बोला होगा तेरा दातू। ओए, अरे यही कलर मिला तुझे?
कुछ रिश्ते खास होते हैं क्योंकि उन्हें हम चुनते हैं। डिलीवर द लव।
Hidden within your scalp is the secret to density-boosted hair. Change hair density, change hair destiny with new Dove Scalp Plus Hair Therapy Scalp Serum with niacinamide and zinc peptides. It revitalizes scalp overnight for 10,000 more hair strands in 8 weeks. New Dove Scalp Plus Hair Therapy.
Sir, training done.
दाग नहीं सूखे तो डन नहीं। सूखे दाग अब ट्रेनिंग डन।
और इन सूखे दागों के लिए है नया सर्फ एक्सेल मैजिक लिक्विड एसपीपी टेक्नोलॉजी के साथ, जो निकाले जिद्दी सूखे दाग मशीन में।
A delicacy quite unlike. Creamy from the outside, crunchy on the inside. Its origins? Where the Italians reside. Nothing compares to Fabel Gianduia, a recreation of a centuries-old Italian chocolate dessert. Fabel, exclusively at the chocolate boutiques at ITC Luxury Hotels.
Check.
Check.
Check, check.
Check.
We doing this sit in the dark bit again? Ha! No, we already know. Without insights, we're all just sitting in the dark. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome your hosts for the evening, Monica, Preksha, and Shaktik.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome or welcome back to the 6th edition of MRSI's Golden Key Awards.
Whoa, 6 years already? 6 glorious years of recognizing some of the brightest, most curious minds in our nation who crafted paradigm-shifting insights, redefined market research, and helped shape it into what it is today.
An industry that is ever evolving, resilient and tenacious. Today, we take a moment to celebrate the superstars who helped us navigate through these challenging times.
Guys, it's been an interesting journey for me. From winning to hosting, my MRSI journey comes a full circle today. Ladies and gentlemen, I am delighted to introduce myself to you as your host for the evening. I am Preksha Tekriwal, a very proud winner of the Best Market Researcher Under 30 at the Golden Key 2023 Awards. Thank you for the warm welcome. Research drives my creativity and brings freshness to my ideas, which I love. But fun fact, while freshness is great, I have a strong spot for the unchanged, so you would often find me going back to my age-old classics.
And I am Monica Khatri. For me, research isn't just about numbers on the screen. It's about getting out there, seeing the data in action, and then piecing together to make the bigger picture. When not buried in insights, you'll often find me passionately debating about social issues, chasing down tennis balls somewhere, or cracking jokes. Some insightful and others, let's just call them experimental.
Ha! And my name is Shaktik Shinoy. If you didn't catch that, it's Shakti with a K. I like asking the why and ask it often. Whether it's reading a good book or decoding the data, nothing gives me pleasure than finding the meaning behind things. And when I'm not doing this decoding, you'll find me overthinking on my couch. If I look familiar, that is because I was fortunate to be invited back to host this prestigious event again, and I can't wait for an evening filled with great energy and even better conversations.
So guys, let me ask you this. What makes the market research industry so unique?
Perhaps we are resilient, like I said.
Yeah, that we are. But there's more. It's been an interesting year for all of us. From global economic slowdowns, political crisis, rising air pollution, the list keeps going on. But we stay resilient. So that's correct. But we are also tenacious.
Okay.
And what more?
We definitely are curious.
That's true. But there's more. So think a little more.
Just tell us.
All right. We always ask the right questions. We may work in different organizations or even come from different parts of the country, but we all ask the same questions. What are your business objectives? And we work our way up from there to help our clients find a solution to their problems?
Of course, we as an industry are inherently client-centric. But I guess what also makes us special, Preksha, is that the work that we do here benefits the end consumer too. We are the bridge that helps make the world a better place.
And let me ask you this. Have you ever seen an ad on YouTube that you didn't want to skip? Or tried a new product that you really liked and wanted to get more of it? Yeah. Rest assured, behind every one of these small decisions was a consumer insight curator hidden somewhere, working tirelessly behind the scenes, ensuring that our clients are given the necessary insights to make your decisions more informative, enjoyable, and seamless.
True. We are the brains and the hearts behind the brand stories that you see. The Golden Key Awards by the Market Research Society of India, or the MRSI for short, was instituted for the very same reason, to recognize the people behind these wonderful accomplishments, whether you are a newbie to the industry or have decades of work experience here. We are here to celebrate all your successes.
And speaking of successes, take a look to your left and take a look to your right. You will notice some of us are wearing the golden badges. These are the superstars that we are here to toast to. The ones who tested ideas, products, and redefined storytelling in 2024 and always hold us more responsible to a higher standard of work.
Ladies and gentlemen, these are your finalists. Please give them a huge round of applause.
Let us officially begin by inviting on stage Shaktik. Is your phone ringing right now? What are you doing?
Yes, I'm sorry. My data tables are in. I'll just
Stop,
be right back.
stop, come back. Put your phone away. I am sure the data tables are not going anywhere and you can get to the reporting later.
Of course, my apologies. Whether it's checking up on your fieldwork progress or making that award-winning report, we request you to please put your phones on silent during the event, and we shall do the same.
And in case you need any help, look for the MRSI blue badges. We are your volunteers for the evening. MRSI continues its tradition of sustainability by discarding plastic and has introduced paper name tags.
And for those of us who are not in the room with us today, we are excited to share that this event is being live streamed. So go to the MRSI website, mrsi.co.in, and our pop-up will guide them further and tell them to be a part of this joyous occasion.
Yes, tell them. But please keep your phones on silent. You have 2 seconds, your time starts now. We would like to thank our live streaming partners, NIQ. NIQ is the world's leading consumer intelligence company, delivering the most complete understanding of consumer buying behavior and revealing new pathways to growth. NIQ combined with GfK in 2023, bringing together two industry leaders with unparalleled global reach. Today, NIQ has operations in over 95 plus countries, representing 97% of the world's GDP. With a holistic retail read and the most comprehensive consumer insights delivered with advanced analytics through state-of-the-art platform, NIQ offers the full view.
So, let us officially begin the evening. Ladies and gentlemen, please allow us to introduce you to Nitin Kamath, the Chief Growth and Partnerships Officer at TAM Media Research, a joint venture between Nielsen and Kantar Media Research. Nitin is currently serving as the president of the MRSI Managing Committee. And Nitin, we are delighted to have you on stage for the welcome note.
So what an energy. And thank you all for coming for the 6th edition of MRSI Golden Key Awards. And it's my privilege and honor to stand before you today as we gather to celebrate the excellence, dedication, and outstanding achievements for the year 2024 in our sector, which is market research. Before I start, taking you through what's in the agenda today and what are we going to cover today, I just wanted you to take a glimpse of how the Golden Key Award has transitioned across 6 years. We started this journey in 2019. And if I recall, that event had happened in the MCA Club. We had twice the event in MCA Club, and we also had an online event. And when I see here, I mean, what kind of vibrant environment we are into right now in the 6th edition. And thanks to all of you for, participation, getting your work, getting your papers nominated, and, the juries, the secretariat, the MC members, all have, put across their efforts to what we see today here. So when we started in 2019, it just started with one, kind of an objective to recognize the hard work, perseverance, and incredible talent that drives our industry. And over the last 6 years, Golden Key Awards celebrates the spirit of excellence within our industry by offering a platform to showcase outstanding work that on all this outstanding work delivers tangible results and innovative, solutions. And what we see is the clients also are very happy about it. They participate in this events, I mean, the papers and all. And, they're quite happy with the kind of work that we do. So this year, we continue to uphold the same commitments. We have 14 categories like last year. And I'm excited to announce that we have 149 entries this year, out of which we have shortlisted finalists, which are 39 in numbers. I think big round of applause to all the participants, all the papers that they have given. And, when I look at the trends of last 3 years also, we have seen around 64 companies participating in last 3 years. If I look at the statistics, we have 64 companies with 475 entries, average of almost 150 to 160 entries every year. And of this, around 20% of the companies were consistent in last 3 years. So we have seen repeated, kind of papers that they are submitting, and they are winning also. And I'm happy to inform you that this year, we have 16 new companies who have joined us in the GK by their submissions. So overall, it's a very rigorous process that we get into to evaluate all these entries. And finally, after all the efforts that we take in terms of understanding their work and the jury evaluating everything, the committees evaluating everything, we then shortlist this finalist, and these finalists are going to showcase their work today. Interestingly, if I look at last 3 years' trend in terms of which direction we are heading, and what kind of, and it is purely based on the total submissions that we get against each categories. And these are the top prominent 5 categories, which we have seen that maximum number of papers are coming to these categories. And with this clearly indicates that, where is our focus and where are our priorities. So if I summarize this, I say that, it's an innovative application with fusion of technology and skills, leading to insights and analytics, which can be effectively applied for decision making. I think that is what I, summarize in terms of these 5 categories that we are into. And we are constantly improving. I mean, what I see is that we are constantly improving with skills through innovation, technology, people, and also infusion of young talent in our sector. Now let's look at some of the processes that we are into. I'm just summarizing in terms of what we do. The event involves a lot of behind the scene work. I mean, when this whole process started, we completed the annual seminar, and post that the entire journey started. And when I look at, the collection of juries that we identified for this particular process, they come from various, diverse backgrounds, and with years of experience and deep understanding of market research industry. And that really helps, because their insights and thoughtful deliberations, it played a crucial role in upholding the integrity and credibility of GK Awards. So the results that you're going to see, the winners that you're going to see, has gone into a rigorous process, and that's what you will see today. We had 55 expert juries who conducted the evaluation, and their dedication to fairness and attention to details ensured that most deserving papers were chosen for this particular award. The process of shortlisting was quite tough, but quite inspiring with the kind of papers that we have seen this year. Overall, the entire process was further reviewed by the GKA committee, which is this, and this was headed by Subhranshu Raut this year. One important and very critical, crucial team who worked behind the scenes. And you know, when I look at what we see as a grand finale here, is a rigorous process that began, you know, after annual seminar, and it's an intricate and, you know, quite meticulous journey requiring immense dedication and efforts from our secretariat team. In fact, they are the champions behind the scenes who ensured that every detail, no matter how small, was attended to. From the first planning meet to what we see today as final stage of execution, the secretariat team has worked tirelessly with incredible focus and commitment. I think we should give a big round of applause to the secretariat team. Thank you, Nidhi, Deepa, Michaela, Sonali, Sandesh, and of course, Mitali. Today, apart from the awards, we are also going to present Lifetime Achievement Awards. And it is with great pleasure that we are announcing this year's recipient. You must have already seen the social updates and the press releases that we have done. So this year's recipients are Mr. C.K. Sharma and Mr. Ashok Das. They are recognized for their outstanding excellence and significant impact on the advancement of market research. Their dedication, vision, and leadership have shaped the careers of many, and we will celebrate their invaluable contribution today. In addition to that, we are also presenting a special award to Dr. Lalit Kanodia in his recognition for his transformational impact on the industry. Dr. Kanodia's vision and pioneering work has shaped and redefined market research in many ways, and it has created lasting changes. So I think we should all give a big round of applause for them. So apart from GK, I would like to just give you some snapshots of what's happening in MRSI, what are the initiatives, and I'm just, you know, picking up the key ones. You know that the Digital Personal Data Protection Bill, the rules have been issued by MeitY, and we are actively engaging with them, you know, every time. And we recently attended a consultation session which was organized by them in Mumbai. I had personally gone there. I had met the secretary also. We talked about what's happening in our sector. And you must have gone through the rules. We have got the exemptions from market research perspective. Our sector has got exemptions from in DPTP rules. There's a lot of groundwork done on that from MRSI perspective, and we're happy that, you know, they have acknowledged our efforts. We still are continuing our engagement with them. There are certain submissions we are doing this month with MeitY. On industry sizing, you know that in 2021, we did a massive study, and after that, year on year, we are giving updates to the industry. It's time now for, in 2025, where we are doing a massive study again, a complete comprehensive study to relook at all the numbers. We have issued RFPs. We are happy to say that we have got some proposals from, you know, the vendors with whom, or consultants with whom we have given the RFPs. I think I'll be able to give you more updates on industry sizing during the next AGM, and a detailed report also will get presented in the next annual seminar. Talking about seminar, we have, you know, this year's seminar, annual seminar will be hosted in Delhi, and the dates are also freezed. It's on 11th and 12th of September. I would like all of you to block your calendars and, you know, please do visit and come and attend the annual seminar planned this year. We're also doing great work on Wednesday webinars. Our participations have increased. We are selecting good topics from knowledge initiative perspective. One key thing that we are starting and we are planning to start is talk about Tech Connects, and a separate track is being planned to actually talk about Tech Connects, and tech companies can come and share their knowledge in terms of what they are doing on AI or technology and innovation. So we are going to start with that. We also have released 2 newsletters. I'm sure you must have gone through that and you must have felt that the content is quite engaging. We would encourage you all to, talk about your experiences, discuss with Secretariat. There could be a lot of future updates and future features that we are going to bring into newsletters. We need more and more participation to share your stories. Now, apart from this, this is something new that it's still at a very ideation stage, but we thought, this is something which another area that MRSI, from members' perspective, we should get into. Sports and fitness is becoming part of our daily routines. We enjoy watching sports. We participate in sports, fitness, and everything. I think we all look forward to that. Hence, we decided why not look at creating an initiative which can foster community engagement between our members and also look at their well-being. So we have an idea of hosting a sports event for MRSI members this year. It's still at very ideation stage. Hence, I would request you all and even the young researchers to share your thoughts, connect with the Secretariat team, and we would like to create a sports committee which comprises of, the athletes within our community, the marathoners within our community, or the cricket players or badminton players. I think they should all join. Let's form a committee and let's see where we can take this particular initiative. Lastly, some quick updates on what's happening on managing committee. We have Girish, Arindam, and Prashant who moved out of the managing committee because of some new opportunities that they got, and I'd like to personally thank them for all their efforts that they have given across years for MRSI. And we are also excited to get new members within our managing committee. So we have Anjana Pillai, Vidya Sen, and Manoj Davane, who have now joined the managing committee, and we are all working towards our objectives for the coming year. So I think we all are here, the managing committee is here, post-event, do connect with us. We are, happy to share, we take your suggestions, share what we are doing. We are here and, we can take, key points amongst us. So I'll not take much time. I think there's a lot of vibrancy and we are just waiting for the awards to start. So I would like to end the address, but thank you for, coming down here. It's our privilege that, all of you have come, some from Mumbai, some from other cities, and they've ensured that, we have a full house here. And it's time for us now to celebrate. I think let's roll out the awards and let's look at an enjoyable evening, memorable evening, and let's recognize their efforts. Thank you.
Thank you, Nitin, for this inspiring start to the evening. We are looking forward to the sports fitness committee right now.
Now, we would like to invite Siddharth Nangia from Smitten, our lead partner for today's event. Siddharth is co-founder of Smitten, India's largest product discovery and trial platform, and of Smitten Pulse, an AI-powered consumer insights and research solution. With over 2 decades of experience in FMCG sector and deep expertise in market dynamics, Siddharth is dedicated to transforming how brands understand and engage with the audiences. Siddharth, the stage is yours.
Hello, can you hear me? Right. Great setup. You already clapped for the people on there. honored to be present in front of, I would say, researchers who have been in the industry for a while, masters of research, and a grandmaster out here. Just for a show of hands, how many of you were there in the last event, which happened in September? Just show of hands will help me out there. So you must be thinking, "Ye वापिस आ गया," and that's correct. But it won't be the same thing that I showed you 5 months back. At Spitten, we keep doing something new, and that's the intent. I saw 50% raising hands, 50 not. So for the quick one for them, what Spitten stands for, yes, it's India's largest discovery and trial platform, but in reality, it is more of a data play. Something we want to change in the industry to say it is transactions that are going to define the research part of it. How do we do this? On the top side of it, it's 25 million consumer base that we have it. It's a panel from your lens as you should see it. Panel across different demographics, age segments, so on and so forth. We have 1,500 brand partners, more than 60,000 SKUs which get transacted, almost a lakh of feedbacks floating into the system on a daily basis. The amount of data that we're sitting on is humongous, and that can obviously translate into different ways we do it. Online is what we've been building as a trial platform over the last 9 years. One thing new right now in the last 5 months is the offline as well. We have ventured into offline. We have our own stores, currently in 3 cities. Hopefully, when I see you in September, please don't laugh over it. But at that time, it will be in many more stores by that time. But all of that flows into something which is a magical box, which is the Spitten Pulse. It is one-stop shop, I would say, or one-stop destination for everyone in this room, ideally. It doesn't matter which industry you belong to, whether you're a researcher yourself or not. It has to solve out everything on there. And finally, we're launching some new products. We'll give you a quick demo of that in the first one, which is the Pulse Survey AI side of it. Quick one, bit crowded slide, but how does it all happen? But how do we get this data? It's a pseudo marketplace that we created 9 years back. It is the app-based platform. I'm going from left to right. A consumer, when downloads the app, he sees multiple products. It's a request-based sampling. He opts in for sampling, and on top of it, they pay us for it as well. And hence, intent gets captured. We don't distribute anything for free. We use that money to sponsor the events like this. And the money that we get from the consumers, we push it back into something called a Spitten wallet so that they can also shop products. So behavior is not just trial, it is also the shop, which is the full-size products coming in. So we can do a complete circle of the behavior of consumers across different categories. In between the two, this is the feedback, which I was talking about, 60,000 to a lakh of feedback floating into the system because we incentivize the users heavily to give those feedbacks. And this can be a goldmine for the brands. And all of that information then flows into something which I said, Spitten Pulse. You name it and it has to be there in it. Right from basic performance analysis, right on the behavior on the digital space, to the sentiment analysis, to competitor. We just don't stop there, we give you new trends as well. We want to be present where a consumer's future consumption basket can be predicted. That is where we're heading to. And so far, the data clearly suggests 6 on 10 we have been right. We have to improve, that is for sure, as we go along. But 6 on 10 also is a very decent number. And on top of it, in case you want to engage with the consumers and want to get more information from them, this is another enabler that we have created where a research can be launched across different segments to the same 25 million panel that we have created over time, and we're adding more and more consumers to it. And any kind of testing that you name it, that kind of testing is possible, but we try to do it in a different way, whatever we do. This is what is new. So I rushed through the first few slides, more of a recap for people who might have forgotten, and for the new people in this room who are not there in September. Pulse Survey AI is a new product we are launching. It has not been launched. It's a soft launch happening next week on it. And better than, if AI is the name, it is not right that I talk about it. Let AI talk about it herself.
Experience a new era of consumer research with Pulse Surveys AI, India's first AI-powered research platform that redefines automation with intelligence. Create precise and unbiased surveys in just 60 seconds. Recruit instantly from over 25 million real shoppers on Smitten. Access actionable and tailored insights, backed by cutting-edge artificial intelligence. Create custom analysis, charts, and reports on the fly with our AI chatbot. No more waiting for months for research and insights to come through. Step into a transformative era where research is smarter, faster, better. Step into the future of research with Pulse Surveys AI.
Like Mr. Anand starts his game with very precision. You start in research with a lot more precision. That's the idea out here. I know the clock is ticking. I'll just take a few more minutes and then I'm off this ramp and the awards start. But could you give a quick demo of this? And unfortunately, we could not give a live demo for multiple reasons. You sign up onto this. And if you have a question to ask, let's put this question out here, which is how does skincare differ for tier 1 and tier 3 consumers? Anyone? Nitin, can you just make a guess? How many weeks would you have taken if you'd gone to a regular activity of it? No, generally speaking. Yeah, 3 to 3 weeks is what he says in what doing it. Now the clock starts for us, right from creating a survey to getting the response back on it. What it does, the AI, the moment it's a conversational AI, and the data that it is getting, it is not only from the millions of data points Smitten is sitting on, it also scrolls through the web and every possible data information. It's trillions of data at the back end. And it keeps asking if you can read through this, it talks about what is there and it asks you to clarify the objective more. On top of it, it goes on to say, okay, obviously you can ask more questions for the benefit of because of time, haven't gone through that level. But once you've aligned that this is the objective, it will start gathering knowledge on it. And when it starts gathering knowledge, and that's what it stays there, it talks about different demographics, it talks about consumer socioeconomics behavior, their buying behavior, what kind of marketing strategies people have been using in tier 1 and tier 2. It is our data, which is a proprietary data. On top of it, what you see from the other platforms that it gets it. It keeps doing that bit of it, and trust me, it takes exactly amount of time I'm speaking right now. It is that quick. And once it has finished that activity of it, it also tells you on top of it what sources from where this information is coming. And in case you have a report that you want to upload on top of it so that this becomes a lot more sharper, even that is possible on this platform. Once all of that is done, it looks, it's good, that's what at the bottom, let's proceed with it. And what it does, it tells you these are the key research areas for the problem statement that you had defined. You can literally type anything. When you state out the problem statement, you're going to say what are the latest market trends. In fact, Amit asked me this question this morning, how many people will watch Bangladesh versus India today? Many must be watching with the score right now. So this is, once it says these are the key research areas that are coming in, go on to it. It says, okay, you can change anything that you want. It's editable at every point of time. And once your survey objective is finalized, what it does is now, yes, you got everything, every possible information from a behavioral transactional data on Smitten and across platforms. Now you want to revalidate it through the survey. It will create a survey for you in few seconds and few minutes, depending on the length of the survey that you're talking about. And it gives you the structure of the survey like this. Those survey gets created, and it will also go to the launch of the survey to tell you how many responses are required, how to go about doing it, and what kind of a response rate. Yes, Nitin, you said 3 weeks. Here the response will be 2 to 3 days. 10-minute delivery in food out here, let's say research in 3 days time or 4 days time from the right audience, guys. This is the new world as we see it, and this is what we are here to create and create a future of research. Hopefully so. Survey is created, it is launched. In 3 days time, you get every possible cut that you want. Any kind of tabulation that you want. Data is there, you just play with it to say this is the levels, this is the presentation I want, it will convert into that as well in different graphs and forms. So guys, this is Pulse Survey AI. If you go there today, it's just been launched. We're launching, as I said, soft launch happening around. Multiple, I won't read everything of it, you got it. So let's checkmate the consumer problems through Pulse Survey AI. This is the future as we see it. Thank you so much guys for listening for last 5-6 minutes.
Thank you, Siddharth, for a great kickoff to our evening. We would also like to thank our champion partner, Hindustan Unilever. Hindustan Unilever believes that brands with purpose grow, people with purpose thrive, and companies with purpose last, embodying the philosophy of doing well by doing good. Guys, I have an important question to ask you. Are you guys excited? Are you guys excited? Please give yourselves a huge round of applause. Let's get it. This is the industry that I know and love. Let us begin with our first award category.
We know this room was full of passionate researchers, be it young researchers under 30. Could you guys just make some noise? Woo! Or a team of people who ask the right questions, challenge perspective, and create groundbreaking insights. People, the very backbone of our industry, those who make it work despite all odds. We are here tonight to celebrate you guys. So let's just play the video of the People's Award category.
Before we start with the first award category, let's thank our people partner, Nestle. Nestle leads the way in food, drink, and nutrition, enhancing lives and building a healthier future for all. With over 100 years of expertise, Nestle touches millions of lives daily, shaping a better world for individuals, communities, and the planet.
Yes. The first award in this category is for Best Researcher Under 30. And what better way to begin than with fresh minds shaping the future of research, recognizing young researchers who are already making waves in the industry, bringing in fresh thinking and bold ideas.
We are honored to have Rinku Patnaik, Managing Director, Ipsos India, Pooja Chandana, Senior Associate Director, Insights and Analytics from Kellogg's AMEA to the stage. And as they make their way to the stage, let us see the jury panel and the incredible finalists.
Picture this. Netflix recommends a thriller that fits your mood. These aren't coincidences, but choices shaped and crafted by the invisible hand. It's market researcher at work. As a researcher, I wear many hats. As collaborator, I bridge teams with seamless execution. As consumer advocate, I champion real, impactful solutions. As insight curator, I spot trends that fuel strategy. As storyteller, I transform insights into compelling narratives. As strategist, I align insights with business growth. As trailblazer, I use innovative methods effectively for sharper decisions. This isn't just a job description. It's the future of impactful research. We shape choices and craft experiences beyond expectations. The possibilities limitless.
Of Google's effort to understand and engage Gen Z, I've thought a lot about this Barbara Hardy quote in the last year, about how narrative defines every part of our lives. Adapting this to Gen Z, my effort as client lead across multiple projects was to keep this at the center of how we approach research, to ensure that we were conducting research at the right place, where Gen Z tell their story. We turned social media, apps and platforms into our field. Step 2 was enabling their style of narration. Through memes, gamified research and interactive UIs, we created a common language. Step 3 was ensuring that these learnings don't limit themselves to a research or a single project. Our internal touchpoints and research practices should also benefit from these learnings and adapt to them, ensuring the best results overall.
Hello, my name is Harshita Bharadia and this is my 2-year research vlog.
Before joining Unilever, I completed a live project for Vim, wherein my big insight that 80% of the market has inactive customers made me the winner and got me a job offer at Unilever. After joining, I developed an occasion-based strategy for Lakme through a detailed communication calendar, leading to exceptional campaigns and launch of Rouge Boom wedding collection.
I also analyzed the transfer of trends from salons
to beauty products, creating a futuristic framework through gap analysis between salon offerings, consumer demand, and branded products. After multiple projects, appreciations, and a holiday, I see consumers as my inception, data as my journey, and impact as my destination.
So the winner for Best Researcher Under 30,
Adya Sinha.
A huge congratulations to our winner, and thank you to the notable presenters for giving away the award. Next up, we have the Most Humane Organization Award. Through this award, we recognize an organization that has excelled in promoting positive impact on both people and our planet. We invite Puneet Avasti, Director Specialist Businesses, Kantar, on stage to share a few points on this year's entries.
Well, we're starting with this particular entry category. There were 7 entries. However, the jury felt that none of the entries as such, and they were actually very strong in each one of them, very, very strong and compelling, except for the fact that the impact per se, we felt that it required more time for it to kind of, really mature, and we needed to see more time to be given to it so that the impact is felt very concrete, in concrete terms as such. So therefore, we don't have a short list of 3 in this particular category. We do have a winner, however. And the winner is, for the Most Humane Organization Award, Datamedics Global Services.
A round of applause once again for our winners.
Our operations team, the backbone of our industry, always navigating through complex target groups, always coordinating fieldwork in the most challenging of conditions. Let's recognize the people who go that extra mile, literally and figuratively, to help deliver insights to businesses.
And to present this award, we are honored to have on stage Janet Nair, Strategy and Insights Consultant, ex-Netflix, Amazon, Nielsen and Kantar, Prashun Basu, Chairman, Intellify Limited, and Nandita Singh, Vice President and Culture Engine at Purple Audacity. While they make their let's acknowledge our fantastic jury panels and finalists.
Hi. So,
the Uttrai Vanar community, often called the Dalits among Dalits, remain marginalized. Traditionally confined to roles as laundry workers and barbers, they continue to face economic hardships, limited benefits, and social isolation. A baseline survey aimed to map their socioeconomic status, providing foundation for policymaking. Surveying with no prior database required innovative approaches and needed trust building with community leaders and snowballing techniques. The Ipsos operations team engaged with multiple stakeholders, overcoming resistance and barriers. Cultural sensitivity training helped interviewers understand the situation's complexities and sensitivities. A database of 49,000 members now guide our targeted programs, transforming support initiatives. This study provides a foundation for an inclusive future for the community.
and and we all know that operations is the backbone of our industry. So I think it's a very, very special award. And with that, and with a little bit of special love from my side, I would say, please join me, is Kantar, and it's the second one, just so that because there were two nominations. So.
Please come in the middle so that the picture is nicely captured. Now let's talk about the teams that manage and nurture client relationships and also deliver and surpass client expectations effectively. Ladies and gentlemen, award for the client servicing teams. This award honors a team that goes above and beyond to deliver outstanding service. And let's be honest, they're also the ones who handle all the last-minute client changes without breaking a sweat.
That's true. We're thrilled to welcome Siddharth Nangia, Director and Co-founder of Smitten Pulse, and Vishik Talwar from Sprint AI to present this award. And as they make their way to the stage, let's recognize our jury panel and the stellar finalists.
Third Eye and Helion, a partnership of strengths, winning together through mutual best practices such as a unique activator model, innovation, disruption, and hands-on custodianship. The year gone by has been one of width and depth, ranging from diagnostics to exploratory and cultural deep dives.
I would really like to call out Third Eye as one of the strongest partners that we have with respect to consumer understanding and insighting. The Third Eye team has always exhibited a very, very strong understanding of our brands, and they have never shied away from working as co-partners with us in the journey of our business growth.
One is agility, the kind of studies that they have pulled off with senior involvement, with all due diligence done, the quality of responses, the quality of deliverables. They have really been helpful, immensely helpful us.
Drishti has been that team, an extended team and an extended partner for PepsiCo.
And the award for the best client servicing team for the year 2025.
Any guesses, guys? I would love to have that team. It's Kantar, guys.
A huge congratulations to our winners, and thanks for everyone joining us on stage.
This brings us to our next award, Best Client Insights Team of the Year. This award honors CMI teams that do not just conduct research. They not only integrate it into their businesses, but also brings it to life, making insights a driving force.
And to present this award, we're honored to have Dipinder Rana, Executive Managing Director, South Asia Insights at Kantar, Saureen Shah, VP, CMI at Godrej Consumer Products, and Shivani Marwa, Associate Director at Market Insights, Abbott Nutrition International, on stage. As they make their way, let's acknowledge our remarkable jury panel and the outstanding finalists.
What started as a customer experience function in 2012 expanded in 2018 with MR as a tactical support role. Today has blossomed into a powerhouse of consumer insights, building strategic partnership across 25 ABG businesses. The ABG Insight COE now drives impact on 4 strong pillars. This year, it's been nothing short of a celebration of success with the COE shaping ABG's bold launches into new sectors, jewelry and paints, and re-strategizing pantaloons. This has been possible with our innovative blend blend of traditional agency partnership and forward-thinking new age collaborations. What makes us stand apart from the rest is the width and depth of work done across sectors and moving from an enabling function to a strategic partner in business discussions.
In the ever-evolving e-commerce battleground, insights-driven decisions aren't optimal, they're essential. Meet Flipkart's Insights One team, a 23-member research powerhouse, fueling strategies by innovating, co-creating, and driving impact. From tracking consumer behavior to personalizing experiences, Insights One built robust research methodologies, blending data, research, and intelligence. Tracking the science of online customer journeys helped boost trust, engagement, and conversions through insights-driven strategies, Gen AI-powered testing, and precision-targeted marketing on and off platform. With insights that transform, Flipkart's Insights One team isn't just leading the future of e-commerce, they're defining it.
In 2023, HUL faced a decline in brand power and market share due to macro factors and execution gaps. Activist CMI was essential. We implemented a 3+1 mantra for 2024. Powering Performance developed UBS framework by integrating the 6 Ps into a single metric for streamlined business view. Fearless fundamentals, revitalizing rural markets, the southern region, and price architecture. Exceptional execution, enhancing the last mile experience for shoppers and customers. Fueled by our agency arms guidance. The impact, we reversed the market share decline, restored brand power, along with impeccable stakeholder commendations. Staying future ready with AI-powered solutions will ensure our market leadership.
And the award goes to Flipkart. And Myntra, I'm reminded.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make some noise for our winners.
A huge congratulations to our winners and thank you everyone for being with us here tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get excited. Our next segment is all about getting inspired. Preksha, do you want to tell them more?
Definitely, I'd love to. Well, we are about to take off. So, apni kursi ki peti tightly bandh le because something exciting is coming up. And for this exciting moment, can we first please play the inspiration video? this is the moment we are all so excited for. And I would like to invite on stage Shefali Arora, Head of Personal Care, CMI India, and leads Global Lux and Lifebuoy for Hindustan Unilever Limited. Shefali is a curious researcher with a passion for business growth through people and culture insights. She loves solving business problems and finds solution in human aspect across the fast evolving world around us. Before we start, we would also like to thank our segment partners, Amazon, Datamatics, and Vision for making this possible. A huge round of applause for Shefali, everyone.
Shefali, over to you.
I just want to check if I'm audible. Yeah, this is working. Okay. Well, thank you so much, guys. I mean, it's a privilege to bring to you the next segment, The King's Gambit, Chess, Strategy, and Success. Before I introduce the legend, I want to share a little story that we learned from him yesterday. Picture this. A quiet boy is sitting in the classroom and witnessing a paper plane fight amongst the boys around him. He sits back patiently and even takes a few hits. Now slowly, yet very methodically, he folds the paper and aims his paper plane really well. Of course, it hits the target. Only that now the other boys around him have stopped playing. He's wondering what is going on until someone taps on his shoulder and he hears the school principal's voice saying, "Anand, of all the people, you?" Well, that's a story Vishwanathan Anand himself narrated to us yesterday. It was indeed an innocent story, but he did have a glint of nostalgia and mischief in his eyes while he did so. It is an honor to introduce the true legend of chess world today to you. Anand's journey to the pinnacle of chess has been nothing short of extraordinary. He became India's first grandmaster in the year 1988, and since then, he has been a trailblazer for Indian chess. Known for his rapid playing style, he earned the nickname Lightning Kid early in his career. Over the years, Anand has amassed an impressive array of titles, including 5 World Chess Championships, 2 World Rapid Chess Championships, and 2 Chess World victories. In the year 2000, Anand won the FIDE World Chess Championship, becoming the first Asian to hold the title. He went on to become the undisputed World Chess Champion in the year 2000. His peak FIDE rating at 2,817, achieved in March 2011, is the 8th highest of all time. Anand's contribution to chess has extended beyond his personal achievements. He has played a pivotal role in popularizing the game in India, inspiring countless young players to take up chess. In recognition of his contributions, he has been awarded numerous honors, including the Padma Vibhushan, India's 2nd highest civilian award. Currently serving as the Deputy President of the FIDE, he continues to influence the world of chess with his wisdom and experience. We met him yesterday for the first time, and we were awestruck by his humility and authenticity. He told us that in school, his vice principal found out about the genius that he was through the newspaper. Such was his humility since the very beginning. But the fun part was that the vice principal decided to felicitate him at the school assembly. Only that day, Anand decided to bunk the assembly to complete his homework. Well, I think he told us these anecdotes only to humanize himself and put us at ease. And people, it is really interesting that we have all gathered here today at the MRSI in the honor of his presence. It is quite coincidental that MRSI itself was founded in the year 1988, the same year when Anand won his first Grandmaster title. Please join me in welcoming the legend himself, Vishwanathan Anand.
Audience, please note, we will have a Q&A session at the end of the chat. So do not miss the opportunity to email your questions at info@mrsi.co.in. Over to you.
Sorry, just checking the mic. This works. Awesome. Thank you so much, sir, for joining us today. I would love to hear a little more about your own journey and your achievements in your words, sir.
Okay, so I'm the youngest in my family. I have an elder brother and sister. And when I was 6 years old, they were playing chess. And of course, like the youngest, I wanted to join in. So I went and pestered my mother. Luckily, my mother was a chess player, so she was able to teach me the rules very quickly. And over the next few months, I think my family must have observed that it wasn't just a one-off thing. I mean, kids will change their mind about everything, but I kept going back to the chessboard. Luckily, near my sister's school, her college, there was a chess club. Turned out to be India's best chess club at that point, the Tal Chess Club. So I was taken there, and I remember my mother came along for the first day to make sure, because after all, I was 6, 7, and everybody else was much older, so she came to make sure. There was a man who assured her that there'd be no problem, they'll keep an eye on me, and so I started to play chess. I mentioned this because there are some fortunate coincidences. 40 years ago, if you didn't have someone in your immediate circle who knew how to play chess, you wouldn't be able to learn the game. There might be one library which sells that one book, or one bookstore which sells that one book which tells you, but it wasn't easy to find these things out. Now we live in a world where you can just search for the rules in 2 seconds and find an app probably that you can practice against, but that wasn't there then. The second happy coincidence was this fantastic chess club. A third one was when my father was posted for an ADB job in the Philippines, where chess was doing very, very well, and so on. So these happy coincidences were there. I would go to this chess club every Monday, every Thursday evening, and every Sunday, and play chess. So I'd finish all my homework on Saturday so that I could spend the whole of Sunday playing chess. Chess was simply 5-minute games. And we had a kind of big group of 10 or 12 people. 2 people would play. The loser would get up and get in the queue. The winner would keep playing. Eventually, I figured out that it was a good idea to win. So I got better at it. And I was often at the receiving end, because after a while, everyone gets impatient and they start to gang up on you. But I was improving. And this early stage, I'll finish by saying I'd been a very strong junior for 3 or 4 years. And in 83, I still had a miracle summer holiday where I just won everything. I mean, I was the same player playing the same opponents like I had done for many months, but suddenly I started to win everything. I went to the national team championship, then I qualified for the national B championship, then for the main men's event, and within a space of 7 or 8 months, I was national sub-junior champion, national junior champion, and I had actually made it to the men's team. This was very unexpected. I mean, I didn't see it coming, but I think what happens is you spend a lot of time training, and then at some point, maybe there's a critical mass or something, and then so that was my breakthrough year.
Fantastic, fantastic. Sir, I have been actually fascinated by the role that your family, and in particular your mother, has played in supporting your entire journey. Could you talk us through a bit about her role in your achievements and success?
Of course. I think it's fair to say the single biggest reason I'm a chess player is my mother. So as I mentioned, she knew the rules, which is a big head start. And she would accompany me to many tournaments all through my youth. So I mentioned the Philippines. There are some nice stories there. As soon as we arrived, my mother started to look for a chess circle, but it was very hard. But she knew that Asia's first grandmaster was a person called Eugene Torre, and he lived in Manila. So my mother picked up the phone book. She didn't know anyone. She picked up the phone book and tried a few torres and eventually hit. And I mean, this is the equivalent of dialing every Kumar or something like that. So anyway, so my mother did that and she hit the jackpot quickly. But then she told him, my son is a huge fan of yours and he thinks, is there any way he can meet you and things like that. And he said, no, I'm actually Eugene's elder brother, but I can tell you the name of a good chess club. So that's kind of how I got started. And they had another nice thing, which is they had a daily TV program on chess. So this would last for 1 hour, during which time they would take a game played from somewhere around the globe and show it to you with some commentary. So they'd explain why certain choices were made and so on, and they would do this. And at the end of the show, they would give a little puzzle that you had to solve. And you had to mail in your answers to the studio. And they would take all the correct answers, put them in a box, and at the end of the next show, they would pull out one letter and say, okay, this person can come to our show next time. And the prize was a chess book. Now, of course, I was in school, so my mother would write down every game they showed. So she'd write down the notation and all the commentary. Then she would note down the puzzle. When I got back home from school, after I finished any homework, my mother would show me the game. Then she would show me the puzzle. We would solve it, and then she would send in the answer. So a few times I started to win the prize, and I started to collect a few books. And within some time, I remember I went to the studio to collect my prize again, and they told me, actually come with us. They took me to a back room, and there was a huge library. They said you can take 10 or 20 books if you want, but please don't send any more replies because it seems like there's only one participating. So I said, okay, that's a very good deal, and I took this. So this is nice. In fact, these books I still keep, and I mean, it's old chess books, and by today's standards, they're not at the cutting edge at all. I mean, there are some, truths there, but in 1979, 1980, this was fantastic material for a youngster, and I brought it back. And my mother continued to accompany me everywhere till I was 15 or 16.
Wow.
And after that, I think my parents decided that I should start traveling alone, which is also, which I kind of appreciate. I think it's a nice thing, and I started traveling alone. But she would insist, I need a phone call from you after you arrive. I need a phone call when it finishes. You have to tell me the result. And of course, when that was not possible, I still have some postcards which I mailed, and they would get it 6 days later and so on. But anyway, that's all.
Lovely, lovely stories. Thank you so much for sharing that. And now a bit about your game. Decision making. According to you, how much of it is intuition and how much of it is calculation?
Okay, first of all, there is something, maybe an inclination or an aptitude for chess that people do have, because it's clear you will meet a lot of juniors, but some will progress faster, some will take in information much easier, and they'll grasp the content much faster. So there is something that you're born with. As I said, inclination, orientation is probably the right word. But everything else is learnt. You play one game, you play 3 or 4. Typically, either the harsh lesson or the success imprints itself. The rest you might forget. But each story kind of has a memory that you then remember and helps you recall that thing. So then you realize that, okay, this strategy is bad because of this, this is good because of this, and so on. And then you can separate it later in life, I mean, your strength as a chess player is entirely the sum collection of all the games you've seen, the games you've played, the thoughts you've had, you know, it's just the accumulation. So I like to say it this way: calculation is the skill you know you have, because you know how to work, you know how to calculate, and you know how to produce an answer at the end. Intuition is the work that you have forgotten you have done. You look at a position and instantly a move will suggest itself. It's not likely that we are geniuses who can scan a position in. We will, it's just over all these years we accumulated a certain sense, and that comes as a intuitive thought in your mind. They have measured this, by the way. There are famous studies where they would show 40 positions to chess players of varying levels, so club players and grandmasters, and then take away the things and ask them to recall those 40 positions. The grandmasters generally would do 100%, 40 out of 40, or some higher number, and they think. The casual players and all would score much lower. But it's not that the grandmasters have a photographic memory, far from it. What they used to find was that then somebody had the clever idea, one researcher, he said, well, let me just show some nonsensical positions to them. And when they did that, when the positions didn't make sense, the grandmaster's recall dropped because the position didn't make sense. So then it was clear that what you're taking in is connections. When this bishop is here and this knight is here, then it's like my game here, so bing, you remember it, and so on. So again, it gives you a sense of how intuition works in chess. And so it's a combination of memory of the position, memory of the structure, but some stories and other things, and the brain sort of puts it together and throws it out.
Amazing. And I mean, trust researchers to measure anything, right? This is truly is amazing for the bunch here. And you know, I'm sure in your journey there must have been many setbacks. How do you show up so consistently each time is something we would like to learn from you.
It's never enjoyable. I mean, nobody ever gets better at coping with losing. 40 years later, it's exactly the same. Maybe it's even worse. But first of all, there are practical considerations. If I have played and lost a game today, and I have my next game tomorrow, then I kind of have to come to terms with it. I mean, over time, I've evolved an approach where I give myself half an hour to an hour to moan and complain and get it over with. But then you have to have the discipline that, okay, now we push this aside and I get ready for the next game, because you figure out, or eventually you figure out, that losing tomorrow doesn't make you feel any better about today. So it's a practical thing. If you have a game tomorrow, then you have that discipline. And an average junior might have played 400, 500 competitive games already. So someone at the age of 15 might well have done so many. So they've built up a certain amount of experience. And trust me, each junior has done things where they've lost 3 games in a row and realized, okay, that is much worse than losing one, I've got to stop, and so on. So you have some discipline. Coping with the failure in a tournament is slightly different, where in a sense you get to go back home and everything is a bit longer. You need 3 to 4 days to forget about it, the disappointment. But then there are lessons to be learned. You have to go over what you executed badly, what are the good opportunities you spoiled, what are the bad ones, and how do you get better at that. And so you'll pull manuals and so. It can be cathartic that the very process of learning how to do something better makes you feel slightly thin. And then the next time you have to remember to come back. And then there are the times when suddenly for 6 or 7 months, despite doing everything that I've described in the first 2 examples, for 6 or 7 months, nothing you do improves your score. That's happened to me on many, many occasions. And those are the most serious, because it's telling you something fundamental is wrong. And typically it's emotional. You're either you have unrealistic expectations, or you have too low, you're misjudging yourself, you're putting too much pressure on yourself, maybe you're feeling pressure from other people, something like that. And those problems tend to be a bit more serious. Or it could be a chess problem that you've ignored for too long and it's kind of accumulated and it's not easy to get past it. In this case, once again, you can work for a very long amount of time, and you feel you're getting nowhere, and then one day the train comes out of the tunnel, so to speak, and your results improve and everything changes. Over time, I've become calmer about this because I know that there will be an end, but I think the first time it must have been a scary one.
Wow. Talking about calmness, I think the one striking thing about you has been your calm demeanor. How do you manage it around opponents in and outside of the game?
Look, I can remember it like it was yesterday. My mother telling me, Dave, when you go there, don't get excited and show all your thoughts in your face. You have to keep it secret from your opponent. I must have been 6 or 7, and she said this like it is the most obvious thing. But so the first thing is, I take that as an acknowledgement that I'm very good at acting. It's mostly, I mean, inside we have all the turmoil going. You can be worried about any number of things, either chess related or non-chess related. Your thoughts can wander all over the place. You can, but also very simply, even on a good day, you will go there not knowing for certain what you're going to do. You have prepared a couple of options, and that you will go to the board and then see which one is best. And you might get lucky and your strategy works out, but more likely your opponent has anticipated that and comes up with something else, then you go through all that. But somehow it was hardwired into me to just keep a face and not show any emotions and things. So it's an act, essentially. It's an act. You think eventually you weaken a bit. I mean, you might get up from your board and walk for a few steps, and then, you know, I think people can tell when you're relieved and when you're worried and things like that. But you don't, so to speak, lay out your cards very well. I think people who know me well know that, you know, when my nails start to go under the hammer, then that's, I don't like my position, and there's a lot of uncertainty left, and they know when I'm completely calm, and so you get better at reading your opponents even if they're not showing everything. And finally, I have also met a lot of chess players who follow the opposite strategy, which is to show every emotion, including the ones they don't feel. That's the chess version of fake news. They pretend to be happy when they're sad. They pretend to, I mean, I played juniors who, they're like this, oh my God, what have I done, and so on. And then you make the move they expect you to make, and then they pounce and do the guy. So, you know, I've seen the gamut of strategies, but anyway, my strategy is the poker face.
So yeah, we have terrible actors and then we have wonderful actors is how I would take it. Amazing, amazing. And so there's so much of attention and limelight around you. How have you maintained this very signature, authentic style of yours? You always show up with your full self, and how have you managed to just stay away from controversies?
At some point, I noticed that controversies didn't help me. Like if I had an argument, or we had said something about each other in the press, and there was some tension in the air, I found that it was hard for me to push that out of my mind and play calmly. So over time, I moved to the strategy that I associated with, which is to be calm, to not dislike my opponent too much, which means not picking fights with people and all that, and just go to the game in the most neutral emotional state, focus my energy there and think. And I found that that works well for me. So I think I also try to create the circumstances for that to work. Which is not to say that I don't hate some chess players, I don't like some chess players. I can spend an evening with some Schadenfreude like the best of them, but at the board, I try to keep it as neutral as possible. And just like in the previous example, there are others who, if they're not arguing in the morning with their opponent, they can't play very well because they focus differently. So each one follows, what they think works for them.
Absolutely, absolutely. Thank you so much for that. We'll shift a little towards what's happening now. And I think in the world of chess, it's not happening now, it's been happening for a while, which is the ever-changing technology that's, at your disposal. How have the methods in the game changed, and you've seen the evolution throughout, and what challenges have you faced, and how do you look at, what's your outlook to technology when it comes to chess?
So the first chess database came when I was 17 years old. So I had just become World Junior Champion. I was trying for my Grandmaster title, and the first chess database came. Now, what did that mean? That suddenly your suitcase got lighter. Instead of 20 magazines with printed games, everything could fit on your laptop. But of course, in '87, it was a different time. So I remember my sister bought me a laptop because she lived in the States. But then I would leave it with my friend in Amsterdam, come home because I didn't want to pay 250% duty. I would come home, then I would always fly via Amsterdam to wherever I was playing, go to my friend's house, pick up the computer, use it in some strange stuff. But anyway, then my father knew someone who happened to be in the sports ministry, and he said, I'll put the application through to give him an exemption, whatever. So initially for the first 3 years, it was a database, which was again already redistributed or changed the landscape a bit. There were chess players who had fantastic libraries. They would organize their books. They would index the stuff well. They would say this player's games are on page 23, on page 27, on page 35, 55, and have index cards they would put it into all their books. And so when they needed to prepare for one opponent, they would pick up a book and see where that opponent's name came, and they would look it up, and that way they could be very efficient in it. Suddenly, technology took away that strength from them. I could search for it on the computer very fast. So initially you could see that the players who were the best prepared before that suddenly were not the best prepared after that. So you can gauge its impact like this, and this is continuous. Then the first generation of chess playing engines came along. So, and they are primitive, I mean laughably weak, but they were good at one thing, which is that at very, very short distances, so 2 to 3 moves depth, they looked at every single legal possibility. Whereas humans tend to, even if you give me a position with 40 or 50 legal moves, the process is so fast that very quickly you're only considering 3. You've rejected the other 47. And those 3 you pruned on even faster and get to 1. But sometimes there are exceptions. Some of those 47 moves might actually be a good one. So, I mean, humans have obviously a certain way of thinking, but it's a slight weakness, which as computers got better, they were showing. So initially you used the computer as a calculator. You got your basic line, and then you would input it into the computer and leave it to check for a while, come back and see if something it had spotted that some move could be different. That process then got better. The computers went from 2 to 3 moves depth to 5 or 6, then a bit further, then a bit further as each chip got higher in strength. And finally, in about 6 years after the first chess playing program came, Deep Blue famously beat Kasparov. Of course, Deep Blue was a computer that fit into a whole room of this size maybe, but kind of looking back, you knew where this was going. So within 3 years, laptops were beating humans consistently. Maybe first in the faster controls, because humans didn't have time to think, then eventually everywhere. And so the nature of work kept on shifting. If you could be good at one stage with one level of technology, and when the next one came along, you had to either adapt or find that just like that first index The people who are good at indexes, if you didn't adapt, you missed out. By 2006, some programs came which were actually creative. So they were halfway houses. They wouldn't consider all 50 legal moves. They had a very efficient search tree where they could eliminate 25 very quickly and then concentrate on 25 and then still outperform the human, because the human is eliminating many more. And these programs almost looked creative to us, where the move had a certain logic with the rest of the position and this kind of thing. Then about 10 years ago, 9 years ago, an AI engine came, and that beat every previous generation of computer. So this was a new level. But what I say is that in our case, it's not AI which defeated us. We had been beaten 30 years ago, but it's just AI is, it's like a jet or a car, but you still can't run against either one. So the gap is huge. And the nature of chess players, the nature of coaches, the nature of everything has changed. So two things. One is the chess player's job is no longer to look for answers, it's to look for questions. That's the only thing you can do better than your rival, is to ask a different question to him, because the computer will give the same accurate answer to every question asked. So the only value you can bring is, can you ask a question that the other person might not have thought of. And this will not happen on the first level, the surface, because there are only so many legal moves. But if you go down the branches, you go down longer and longer branches, you can have more and more sophisticated questions that even come at a fundamental level, like what is the value of a bishop and what is the value of a knight, and will it work, does it work in all situations, so on. So the deeper your questions, that's your chance to differentiate. The second thing is, of course, it enabled chess to become a global sport. So once upon a time, they used to joke that if you were born in Moscow, you got a 50 rating point head start in life. And that simply meant that if you were born in Moscow, you could bump into a grandmaster on the subway, a friend would know a friend who knew where he lived, you can go and ask him for doubts, things like that. And replicate it slowly elsewhere in a few places. But if you were born in some remote place, even Australia, where they didn't have much of a chess thing, then you're cut off from everywhere else. Now the answers are available online, the questions available online, the best engines are available. So tools absolutely flattened, but the value comes in how you train, what's the kind of intelligence, what's the human input you bring in. And the second thing is, of course, it's become a global sport for another reason, which is that during the pandemic, the number of people who either always wanted to play chess but never got the time, or who came into contact with chess. By the way, it was the Queen's Gambit, unfortunately, which did it, but there was a Netflix show, but that was huge. It got like 70 million people to watch it. And again, that was a happy coincidence for chess, because if it had happened 10 years earlier, the bandwidth wouldn't have been there, the apps wouldn't have been there. But COVID was timed perfectly. 2020 was great. We had everything, the chess world was ready, and then this happened. And so technology also, it's dual. It makes everyone's cycle faster, it makes everyone's career shorter, but it's increased the popularity of the sport.
Fantastic. So indeed, technology does remain a tool, and amazing to see how in the chess world it has been way too long that it has been around, but still the power of the human mind does remain relevant. Well, Anand, you have been an inspiration to many. There's a lot of young talent today who are grandmasters already. In many ways, you have paved the way for chess in India. Please tell us, how have you managed to lift as you rise?
I think initially, from the time I became a grandmaster, and then as I was going for the world title, then I won it for the first time, then I won it 5 times. During that phase of my career, the way chess benefited was that I would keep it in the news. I would keep the spotlight on it, and this inspired a lot of people to take to the game. Then many of them went on to become grandmasters. They went on to start their own academies. And so there's a kind of chess ecosystem culture developing. And I contributed to it by focusing on chess, and of course I would try to help popularize it around that, but only what time I could spare and so on. About 5 years back, so I just turned 50, and I started to think that maybe I should start thinking of the future. And then I got an offer from a company called Westbridge Capital. They asked me if I went there to give a talk, and the CEO Sandeep, he mentioned to me that we would like to support chess. Is there something you can think of? And I thought of this idea to start an academy for our most promising youngsters. I mean, one of the questions that came up in our discussion is, why does India dominate the junior and sub-junior tournaments, all the global junior and sub-junior tournaments, but no one after me was breaking into the top. So what is the problem there? So we started a specialized academy, which is we were going to pick the most promising juniors and not ask anything from them, but see if we could make them stronger. And the idea was again for that India would have a long-term pipeline excellence. And that's a role. So I'm happy to say that Pragnananda, Gukesh, Vaishali are all from the academy. They all joined when they were 14. Vaishali is a bit older, but the others were all 14. And I can admit that I didn't expect that we'd have a world champion this quickly, but nice. And 2 years ago, I got an offer suddenly if I'd like to join the presidential ticket of President Dorkovich on the World Chess Federation. That was a bit of a stretch because my first reaction was, what am I going to do in the World Chess Federation? But at the same time, it seemed like a very nice team to be part of, and I thought, well, if I can contribute in some way, then we'll work as a team, and I'll also get to see the other side of chess and maybe have a more complete perspective. So multiple ways.
Fantastic. So may not have been what Netflix and the Queen's Gambit did, but we have our own very King's Gambit right here in this room. Thank you so much for that. Thanks a lot. We would like to take a few questions from the audience. Mitali, do we already have them? Oh, you've sent it to me, sorry. Okay, so you've got yourself the title of the Lightning Kid. How do you manage to play the game so immaculately and yet so rapidly? What are the strategies in the rapid chess that are different from otherwise how chess is played?
The main thing is, first of all, to train yourself to think quickly as opposed to slowly. That means higher tolerance for mistakes and more flexibility. You have to be able to switch and so on. And the second quality is actually even more important, which is to take a good decision and to trust it. I mean, it's very easy to take a good decision and still think I need to check it a bit more, in which case you'll be better in the slower format. But from my days in the chess club where we sat and played 5-minute games, I had gotten used to playing quite fast. By the way, I think I'm also pretty fast in other things. I'm quite quick to come to decisions in other areas. So that's probably the main reason. But again, it's a trained approach. If you want to get good at rapid chess by the end of the year, you keep on playing daily games with sparring partners and you'll be better at it by the end of the year. So it's learning to see something very quickly, learning to trust what you saw, And this is because you have to calm yourself down and say, I'm going to trust what I saw and I'm not going to second guess it afterwards. And also to to still understand what mistakes happened and how you can push that more and more. So there's a bit of training as well, but essentially lots of practice, and that's how you do it.
Fantastic. Thank you so much for that. It has been a pleasure listening to you, your reflections and your insights. Thanks again. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
We request all the management committee members to please come to the stage for a quick photo shoot. Calling all MC members on the stage for a quick photo shoot.
Thank you, Shefali, and thank you, Mr. Anand, for a very inspiring chat. In just 30 minutes, I think, okay, sure, we'll go with the partner.
A big thank you to our inspiration partners for making this segment possible. Amazon. Amazon India leverages its relentless Oh, I beg your pardon. We would like to invite our partners on stage from Amazon, Datamatics and Vision. For all the partners, please take the stage. Please. It happens.
What a beautiful moment. What a beautiful moment. Thank you, Shafali, and thank you, Mr. Anand, for a truly inspiring chat. In just 30 minutes, we learned from your thoughts of strategy and intuition. I couldn't help but noticed that you definitely created a parallel between chess and insights, where winning is guaranteed when you ask the right questions and not just focus on the right answers.
Exactly. Guys, can clap. A big thank. A big thank you to our inspiration partners for making this segment possible. Amazon India. Amazon India leverages its relentless customer obsession to deliver value, speed, convenience, and choice to fulfill every big and small need of customers and sellers to enable them to chase their dreams. Amazon is relentless on its mission to transform the way business is conducted in India. Datamatics. Datamatics pioneers AI research, delivering insights that inspire and empower organizations. By integrating multi-source data with advanced AI solutions, they drive innovation, enhance customer experiences, and fuel growth. Recognized for research excellence, they set industry benchmarks and define best-in-class methodologies, positioning Datamatics as a global leader and a source of inspiration. And finally, Vision. Vision is your all-in-one consumer intelligence platform. Get access to detailed behavioral insights, gather intel on your most pressing questions, find audiences that perform and run surveys with specific deterministic cohorts. It has everything you need to conquer the digital landscape in a privacy-first world. We would like to call upon Mitali Chauhan, Director General of MRSI, to say a few words.
So, this is actually a very sad moment, but I felt that, many of us knew this individual. We've all heard the sad news about her demise today. And it would be incorrect for us, even though this is in a moment of celebration, she was such an amazing contributor to our industry. So I would request us to observe 1 minute of silence for Hema Vishwanathan, who passed away today. Thank you. I can think her spirit would be with us, always encouraging us, always being there for the industry, and we can carry on with our program. Thank you.
Thank you, Mitali.
Yes. Let me ask you guys. Do you guys know what's a laptop requisition form?
No.
What's that?
New researchers, pay attention. Apparently, in the early 2000s, CS team had to fill out these big forms for client presentations and
Really?
yes, really, and carry this laptop along with the projector to client debriefs.
Whoa, what's happening?
Yeah, really. And now laptop feels like our birthright.
Oh goodness, what would I have done if I had to fill out a laptop requisition form every time I had to use my laptop?
Definitely. And I'm sure some of you can relate to this, but we don't expect you to raise your hands.
I got another one for you guys. Do you guys know what's a scap paper?
No.
What's that?
What's that?
Apparently, around the same time period you mentioned, Monica, qualitative researchers used to use this poster-sized ruler paper and write down their observations in various colored papers. Pens, I'm sorry.
That's really interesting.
Yeah.
We have come a long way from borrowed laptops, scrap papers, carrying our own projectors and recording focus groups on cassette recorders. The next award category is so apt to gauge how far we have come as an industry.
All right, Folks, time to level up. We've celebrated the people behind the insights. But now, let's talk about what keeps this industry always moving forward. Innovation. Can we please play the innovation category video?
For making this category possible, we would like to thank our award category partner, ITC. ITC is one of India's foremost private sector companies and a diversified conglomerate spanning across businesses. ITC's uncompromising commitment to health and safety of its consumers ensures adherence to the highest levels of quality, safety, and hygiene standards in the manufacturing processes and in the supply chain. ITC has a vibrant portfolio with world-class brands delighting over 245 million households in India. We begin our first award in this category, the Most Effective Storyteller. The most effective storyteller is an individual or a team, that has transformed a research and insights into captivating narratives, engaging audiences through the power of storytelling. They just don't present research. They weave narratives that inspire action.
And to present this award, we are honored to have on stage Shobha Prasad, Founder Director, Drishti Strategic Research Services, Kunal Joshi, former Global Planning Director and President, Mullen Lok Group, former CSO of Enormous, Anila Vinayak, General Manager Foods Unilever, and Joseph Allen Ellis, Managing Director at India Nielsen IQ. While as they make their way up, let's acknowledge a remarkable jury panel and our outstanding finalists.
India's trend-driven generation is rewriting the rules of e-commerce. Flipkart's mission to craft a personalized shopping experience. Through extensive research and innovative tools, we identified 12 unique Gen Z segments using quant and qual insights, archetypes, and trend mapping. With interactive model and live demos, we made data actionable, creating connections and driving smarter platform and campaign strategies. Social media engagement soared 70%. Conversion rates climbed with tailored recommendations. We emerged as the most impactful storytellers, showing that this isn't just about data, it's about bringing data to life through visualization. Flipkart, where data meets innovation.
In order to localize ENO, a deep and profound understanding of each market was critical. Cross-functional teams immersed themselves in each region to truly soak in the local flavor of food, language, and motivations. The exercise finally culminated in an experiential 2-day workshop where participants brainstormed and shared their insights.
How it was presented and communicated, such a complex understanding and nuanced understanding of each of the market. It was brought to life by using vernaculars, semiotics, their phraseology. So you could almost feel it in your bones, and every member in the workshop could feel it in their bones.
IKEA faced a challenge: how to translate nuanced consumer segmentation into actionable insights. The Ipsos Receive, Reiterate, Relevance framework addressed this challenge. Receive set the stage with dynamic storytelling and relatable consumer narratives where stakeholders gain shared understanding through animated consumer segments and interactive quizzes. Reiterate helps stakeholders live the consumer's life through the immersive personas. Relevance connected insights to real-world IKEA solutions.
Okay, the winner for the most effective storyteller award is IKEA and Ipsos.
We should continue clapping. The winners are making their way to the stage.
A huge round of applause for our winners, and thank you everyone for joining us on stage.
Thank you, everyone. The next award in this category is Best Data Collection Innovation. Because without it, we'd just be, well, guessing. But we don't guess. We measure, we track, we analyze, and we innovate. This award honors those who've pushed the boundaries of how we collect data, whether through new methodologies, smarter tools, or just sheer brilliance.
To announce the winner, we invite Nirupama Kaushik, Consulting Partner and Global Head Qualitative Innovation and Shopper Research at Brandscapes Worldwide, Poonam Dave, Executive Director, Project Delivery and Excellence at Ipsos, and Dikshit Chanana, Managing Director at Toluna Metrics Lab. As they make their way on stage, let us acknowledge our remarkable jury panel and our outstanding finalists.
Every research begins with a challenge. Ours, capturing consumers in fluid moments. Inspired by the Mahabharata, we created Sanjay Vachana, a blend of active and passive observation. Like Sanjay's narration to Dhritarashtra, our method combines real-time observation and inquiry through 4 principles. Local moderators became our Sanjays, combining passive observation with active probing. Spot analysis and systematic archiving ensured no moment was missed, delivering faster, granular insights at reduced costs.
When Hansa's client, a global skincare brand, was planning a debut product launch in India, they faced significant challenges, refining over 20 products for diverse skin types and climates. The task involved 60 days of longitudinal testing, blending quant ratings and qual insights, agile questionnaire designs, real-time raw data access, and targeted follow-ups. Hansa partnered with MeGrow Insights Community Platform by Markalytics Solutions to establish a community of 300 respondents across 4 cities. MeGrow seamlessly combined surveys, posts, live chats, FGDs, to deliver actionable insights, remarkable results of 30% cost savings, faster product launch timelines, and early issue identification that avoided costly retesting. Targeted follow-ups delivered precise improvements. No better reward than positive client feedback.
Retail data collection is complex.
Thousands of invoices, multiple formats, and manual errors. Metrics revolutionizes this with Gen AI model-driven data collection and seamless integration. Our automated processing-enabled hybrid data collection platform handles one-lock invoices monthly from 4,000 plus retailers across 600 plus towns, reducing the time by 80% while enhancing accuracy. The result? A 6x reduction in processing time, error-free data, enhanced efficiency, and a scalable, future-ready data collection solution for the industry. A scalable, future-ready innovation. Metrics is redefining data collection. AI-powered, scalable, unstoppable.
And the winner for the best data collection innovation, metrics, research and analytics. Congratulations.
Huge congratulations.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's make some noise for the winners. Thank you to the notable presenters for giving away the award.
Research without methodology is like chess without strategy. We won't get far. This next award goes to those who have rewritten the rule books, teams that have found bold new ways to crack tough research questions.
So let's celebrate these innovators. To announce the winner, we invite on stage Prashant Koleri, co-founder in Telefy, Parija Chakrabarti, India Lead Public Affairs, Corporate Reputation, ESG and CSR at Ipsos, and Soumya Mohanty, MD and CCO South Asia Insights Division at Kantar. As they make their way, let's acknowledge our remarkable jury panel and the outstanding finalists.
An explosion of food choices raises a new challenge for the client's instant noodles brand, to remain number one in the wider snack repertoire. We used a multimodal approach to compare the brand's sensorial impact and emotional journey with other snacks. Kelly's Triad gave us a rich lexicon defining taste and new attributes like lingering taste within instant noodles. We then used the TMC method of interviewing to understand the sensorial ups and downs of different snacks and map them onto their emotional journey. This unique method generated taste curves for the client's brand alongside other dishes, identifying sensorial and emotional need gaps. We unlocked brand growth by identifying new and emerging need states for the brand to launch new variants.
Most beauty trends have their genesis in salons before they percolate as trends in market. To stay ahead, we must act on these trends early. Traditional salon interviews were ineffective due to the large number of salons and regional variations with high costs without reliable and quantifiable results. We adopted a three-dimensional approach by assessing salon services through salon pages, consumer needs through consumer searches, and existing salon-like branded products through Mintel Innovation Platform. The gaps across the three pillars formed a holistic framework, giving opportunities for our salon business and beauty portfolio. This transferable, future-forward framework has been an input into new proposition and demand spaces, ability to be scaled up for our other B2B business divisions.
We are on a journey to build a strong innovation engine.
To land successful and sustained innovations, we built a framework that differentiates trends from fads and corroborates multiple consumer signals. We created a robust framework of explore, win, sustain, explore. We identify large and high growth spaces via inflection point on consumer search data. Win, lucrative versus intent index identifies spaces with low clutter, low satisfaction yet high buzz, enhancing our probability to win in market. Sustain. Finally, we invest at the right stage of trend life cycle to make most of the momentum and growth. That has doubled the innovation's ITO contribution, driving HUL's innovation success journey.
This is probably one of the most difficult category with so much of innovations going on all parts of our life. And definitely juries had a very tough time to select the best among the equals. But somebody has to be best.
Okay, that is, any guesses? Nobody wants to venture a guess for the, so that's Hindustan Unilever Limited for the trends and the fad one. The trends and the fad one.
Congratulations to the winners, and thank you everyone for being a part of this special moment.
Let's take a moment to appreciate technology, right? Because without it, our jobs would be a lot harder. For example, imagine running a national survey in 2025 using only pen and paper. Nightmare. The Best Use of Technology Award honors those who have used technology to make research faster, smarter, and more impactful.
And to present this award, we welcome Amit Mehendiratta, Director, Consumer Strategy and Innovations at GeoStar, Saurabh Agarwal, Managing Director at Knowledge Excel, and Sohail Kapoor, Senior Vice President at Infogain, to the stage. As they make their way, let's acknowledge our remarkable jury panel and the outstanding finalists.
In 2024 to 25, Myntra decided to reposition itself as the Trends app, the destination to discover and shop for trends. Accordingly, it revamped its mobile app's UI and UX imagery, nomenclature to target Gen Z and millennials. But you can't improve what you don't measure. Myntra partnered with the Lightbulbs App Site Pro solution to monitor user responses and perceptions on their live mobile application. We measured the what through live UX tracking and understood the why with Emotion AI-enabled qual immersions, and helped Myntra double down on what worked and eliminate what didn't.
Lightbulb's tech-driven research solution was key in boosting consumer engagement on our platform, driving growth in metrics like RPC and CTR, also contributed to an impressive 8x revenue growth as compared to last year.
The toothbrush category is low involvement, but involves complex packaging with multiple components. To understand purchase factors, A purchase decision hierarchy was needed for accurate insights, not claimed responses. A choice-based conjoint exercise with visual stimuli was chosen, but visualizing numerous components required 3.2 billion unique toothbrush images, making it impossible manually. The solution was AI-driven image stitching technology, dynamically generating complete toothbrush images in real time. This innovation helped Colgate identify portfolio gaps, save R&D costs, and use a simulator to create the ideal toothbrush recipe efficiently.
One of the biggest challenges when it comes to survey completion is survey fatigue. It leads to reduced quality, biased results, and higher costs. Can we use AI to predict and address survey fatigue? Yes, now we can. Datamatics uses AI to track and address fatigue in real time, adjusting surveys to reduce cognitive load and improve engagement. We predict survey fatigue, enabling adaptive adjustments in real time. By analysing emotional state, survey design, and user behaviour, we predict fatigue, enhancing response accuracy and reducing bias. With surveys facing 70% abandonment, every question counts. Make sure your questions are worth their time.
The award for Best Use of Technology goes to
Datamatics Global Services.
While we wait for them to come, this category had a lot of passionate discussions around AI. Glad to see a lot of AI in the videos, in the audio and the video also, and hope you're using Gen AI in all of your insights as well.
A huge round of applause for our winners. Thank you everyone for being on stage with us. Next, we are delighted to celebrate the iconic individuals who have shaped and transformed the industry of market research and insights. Yes, you guessed it right. We are talking about the Lifetime Achievement Award.
Yes, before we start, we thank our Lifetime Achievement Award partner, Convosite. Convosite, the future of consumer intelligence powered by generative AI. With ConvoTrack, their cutting-edge product, you can now uncover real-time consumer trends, demand gaps, and innovation opportunities by analyzing billions of social media reels, shorts, and posts across Instagram and YouTube. Say goodbye to waiting for focus groups. ConvoTrack delivers actionable insights from text, video, and audio, helping you understand what resonates with the consumers and even uncover new product ideas. Plus, their video intelligence streamlines influencer campaigns by auditing content against brand briefs in seconds. Leading this revolution is Tamanna Dhamija, CFA co-founder of Convosite and a visionary in consumer insights.
Guys, today we have some researchers here with us who have more work experience than the years we have been born for. But jokes aside, these are the captains of our industry who have set the foundation on which we stand. They have given us young researchers the head start, tools, edge, direction, you name it.
Without their efforts and sacrifices, we would not have built the industry as we see and experience it today. To take us through this awe-inspiring segment of the evening, we invite on stage Dr. Meena Kaushik, who needs no introduction and is the co-chair of the MRSI Lifetime Achievement Award category. This session will be supported by Mithali Chauhan, Director General, MRSI. We are honored to have you on stage.
So, can I be heard and seen? Too short for that. Anyway, I'm delighted to be here to present the Lifetime Achievement Award. And of course, the cat is already out of the bag. Everybody knows who the winners are. But before I actually repeat their names again, I want to thank a very eminent jury that helped deliberate and decide who the winners this year would be. And they are Nari Narayan, Amit Adarkar, B.V. Pradeep, Yashujit Mukherjee, Sonali Ghosh, Sohail Kapoor, and the co-chairs Pranesh Mishra and Partha Rakshit. And much deliberations, and thanks to Mithali and all the other members who helped us. Let me just give you the names again. So we have C.K. Sharma, and we have Ashok Das, and we have Dr. Lalit Kanodia as a special award for transformation of the research business. He's brought technology as early as 2000. So let me just take you through a little bit about each person. I'll start with Ashok Das. Ashok Das, sitting right there, started his career with Excite Industries Limited in 1974, and that's where he was exposed to rural research, probably sat in with many farmers and under the scorching sun. He then joined the Indian Market Research Bureau, which has been the mother research agency for all of us. He grew in great stature and became the president of media research in Marg, playing a very significant role in bringing the first NRS to the Indian industry. Yep, so this was a huge achievement. And in 2002, he took over Hamsa Research and turned it into a powerhouse. So Ashok Das, congratulations. I'll go on to the next winner, C.K. Sharma. He is a co-founder of MBA, which is Marketing and Business Associates. And it's a consulting company. It was a market research and consulting company as early as 1975. So you can imagine this was really a big first. In 1975, it forged a partnership with Gallup, which was a UK-based company, and it brought to the Indian market research industry a number of very pioneering research methodologies, opinion polls being one of them. And of course, this has been a huge, from there we went into political polling and so on and so forth. Let me go on to the third one, Dr. Lalit Kanodia. He's a pioneer in shaping India's technological landscape. His affinity for analytics sparked the inception of his company Datamatics in 1979, where he coined the term Datamatics by combining data and automatic. And you can imagine how much efficiency he brought as a result of that. His visionary approach introduced novel concepts and technological innovations to boost the productivity and modernization of market research workflows on a global scale. Dr. Kanodia has won many accolades. This is not the first prize he's winning. He's actually hugely celebrated person. But his biggest contribution to our industry has been that he's actually set up an award, to encourage technology adoption in the industry. So he's a person who's really, really been a huge impetus to our industry too. So, Mithali, should we call each person on stage? You'll do that. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Meena. This year we had a slightly different process which Nitin had touched upon in his welcome speech. So if you go onto MRSI's YouTube channel, the MRSI, you will see a little bit about each of the awardees today, and also their very, very gracious acceptance speech and their message to the industry. So I really urge you to go onto our website and catch up with them in more detail. Of course, we will hear them speak. We're lucky enough to have a small fireside chat in a few minutes. But what I would like to do is request our past presidents to come over to hand over the trophy to each of them. So again, in alphabetical order, to hand over the trophy for Ashok Das, I would request on stage our ex-presidents Paru Minocha, Praveen Tripathi, and Thomas Pulyal. Ashok, if you would come on stage. What a great moment, and of course, a standing ovation for Ashok Das. I would now call upon our past presidents, Sandeep Arora, Smita Bhosle, and Praveen Shekhar, to please come on stage. CK, we would be honored if you come on stage. This is absolutely a goosebump moment for us every year that we have this moment to thank the giants who have built this industry. And you know, none of this would have been possible if it weren't for them. Such a fantastic moment. I would like to invite past President Manish Makhijani, previous lifetime achievement winner Dorab Sopariwala, and Tamanna Damija, CEO co-founder of Convo Sites, to please come on stage. Dr. Kanodia, sir, may I please request you to come on stage. The next segment is one of the most exciting segments of the evening. Look forward to it. I invite Amit Adarkar, CEO of Ipsos India, who is also the chair of the Lifetime Achievement Award Committee, to please come on stage.
Do we have one more mic? Okay. Okay. Thanks, Mitali. And it's an absolute honor to be on the stage with these three distinguished gentlemen. I just realized that between the three of them, they have a cumulative experience of 125 years. You know, for me, it's a matter of great pride and satisfaction that I get to do this moderation. Now, obviously, you know, one of the advantages, and I envy these gentlemen, is with such a long career, they have this widest and the longest kind of perspective. They have seen things evolve quite a bit. They have contributed greatly to all of it. So I'm going to direct some of the questions and put them in a spot by asking them some difficult questions. Okay. So maybe I can start with CK. If it's okay. I'm randomized the order, so there's no particular order. So maybe I'll start with CK. I think one of the things, you know, when you gave your acceptance speech, and you know, Mitali mentioned that it's available on the MRSI website. But one of the things that you did mention is the role of honesty and integrity. And you know, he actually quoted a lot of examples which were quite heartwarming, to say these are simple things, but sometimes you don't pay attention. So my question is that, you know, as a part of who we are, our identity as a research industry, these have always been important values. But in today's context, where clients and agencies tend to be under a lot of business pressure, there is sometimes a lot of data, too much of data, free data, and sometimes fake data. How do you see these values endure in today's time?
If you ask anybody who is slightly overweight, would you like to lose some weight? What is the answer you're going to get? Of course. If you ask anybody, is honesty a good thing? Nobody is going to say no. But the problem with honesty is that it's something which is rather difficult to follow and to stay close with. Let me give you one or two examples. Let's assume that I have a meeting today for which I'm late, and the client is very pissed off and wants to know what the devil happened. Actually, what happened was that last night I had a big party and was hungover, and therefore things got delayed managing it. Do I tell the client that? Or do I tell the client that, look, there was some confusion in the data which had to be resolved? Do I tell the client that suddenly a different analytical method struck me and I thought I would give it a chance? I leave it to you to decide what you would do. But I think honesty and integrity are enduring values which you cannot dispense with. And as you said, particularly in today's circumstances where not only is all kinds of information available privately, publicly, and fakily, if I may use that word, but it's also possible for private conversations sometimes to be available. And if, like the Facebook guy, if you've been having a fireside chat and saying all kinds of things and that comes out in the public domain, then you're going to be in great trouble. So it doesn't matter what is happening in the world as far as technology and the availability of data is concerned. I think integrity is a critical value which has to be honored and followed. It's difficult. It's not always easy to do that. So I would say that this is kind of an end goal for us. Like children, we fall down, we get hurt, we get up, and we continue.
Thanks, CK. I think that's a extremely useful piece of advice. And yeah, I mean, that resonates. It is hard to do, but many a times it's the right thing to do. In a joking way, today we're going to have a party, and a lot of us might have hangovers tomorrow. So I think let's see whether we live up to your test and continue to be honest and exhibit integrity tomorrow. Thanks for that, CK. Moving on, Ashok, I had the privilege of working with you, and you always been a very inspiring leader. One of the things that you always felt passionate, and I remember those days when I was a young researcher and Ashok will look at something and say, do it again. This is not the right thing to do. So he's somebody who's always been passionate about, for example, the purity of design, debating and coming up with perhaps the most vigorous methodology. And that's something I do relate with maybe, my earlier generation, which these gentlemen represent. It was very hard for us when we were young researchers, but I think some of the values that we've learned and some of the practices we have, it comes because of some of the examples that these gentlemen have set up. But going back to Ashok, I think Ashok is somebody who always felt very strongly about the vigor. So my question, Ashok, and I want to put you in a bit of a spot, is now we are in an era, and I mentioned about business pressures and all of that. I hear many times from clients who say, I don't want to wait for the perfect. 80% is okay, but I want it tomorrow. And I know in the room here, we have all friendly clients who don't push agencies on cost and timelines. I'm looking at clients who are not here, maybe outside. But so what would you see? On one hand, you have this puristic design that it has to be like that. And I know, earlier there were conversations that if the client is not going to do this, so as a researcher, I don't feel comfortable, I will walk away or I'll fight. But in today's context, and I'm not saying necessarily what we have today is bad, because business pressures are real. The pressure on timelines is real. So any advice on how to manage the balance between what is perfect and what is practical? And also if you look at MRSI, the way MRSI has evolved over the years, there was a time when we used to give a lot of weightage to the methodologies and purity of research. But now we have a lot of awards around impact. You may not have used the most elegant or the most innovative technology, but maybe the impact was there for the client to see. So any advice on how do you manage this balance? Any advice for all of us?
Okay, first thing is, can you hear me? Yeah. You sort of framing the question as puristic as opposed to impact. It's not that. It can be puristic and still have impact. So I don't think you need to sort of segregate the two completely as if they are two different boxes. And I'm talking about good research design. That doesn't mean you can't do it today. I mean, in every situation, you can have a good optimum research design. And frankly, if the client says 80% will do, you do it that way. I mean, fine. If he consciously says that, go ahead and do it. But otherwise, in most situations, you can do, you can think through it and do a better design than what spontaneously comes to mind. And I think you can't just get away by saying that today's sort of errors in data is humongous. I mean, you can't, in face-to-face interviews between your refusals and high cost of interviews and so on and so forth, you can't really do too good a job of that. Telephone interviews, self-selection, particularly if, I think if you're doing a client's database for customer satisfaction kind of work, is still okay. Telephonic is still okay, but otherwise using that method is prone to all kinds of error. And online, while you hear great stories about millions of people being on the database and so on and so forth, frankly, the level of errors in online data can be, and in profiles, can be very, very challenging. So my question is not that you can't use them, you have to use them, but recognize what the faults are, recognize what the bottlenecks are, try and correct for as many as you can, consciously, not just say that I got 1 million people, so it's right. I mean, 1 million people can all be biased, I mean, in a certain way, because they were collected in a certain way. So I think be conscious of the potential errors, correct for them as much as possible is what I would say you should need to do.
Like Ashok, your point that, finally the puristic design or impact may not be at loggerheads, they can actually align. And maybe borrowing from what CK mentioned, that in case you're going with a design which is not maybe the puristic one, maybe honesty and integrity is the right policy, because the client has bought into it, you're open with the client, then you might want to experiment with newer methodologies. And
as long as the client is openly saying, I need it fast, and it doesn't matter if it's a little compromised. I am frankly, to run a business, I'm willing to do that. I'm not, sort of so hung up on purity of research that I won't take the project. But yes, if the client is wanting good quality and doesn't have the budget to do it, I would be very uncomfortable to, take that on.
Okay, thanks. Moving on to Dr. Kanodia, it's an absolute pleasure to talk to you. I want to go back to the earlier session we had where Vishwanathan Anand spoke to us, and he actually, in an interesting way, took us through the role of technology in chess, from the days when he had books and the index cards, and now you have, latest generation AI who's beating humans. You had a journey of, more than 5 decades, almost 6 decades. And you've been one of the pioneers in technology. And I think, if I draw the same parallel, you've seen technology when pretty much, TCS, you were involved at the time, the conception and setting up. From that time to where we are with generative AI, and we saw so many papers with technology embedded. Given all the stages, and you've been involved with, OCR, OMR, a lot of the big data stuff, even before the days of AI came in, how do you see technology, and specifically the latest, the new kid on the block, which is AI and generative AI? How do you see that, influence us as a market research community going ahead? Any thoughts on that, sir?
Well, I think it's the beginning of a new world. The second industrial revolution started in 1780 and lasted for about 250 years. In my opinion, we are now in the third industrial revolution. And this whole thing started with the microprocessor, which is relatively young. And I think we really don't know where it will lead to. The fact of the matter is, artificial intelligence is a buzzword, of course, but there's much more to come in the days to come. And the rate of change is accelerating, okay, which we don't, I think, understand or appreciate. Where will it lead to? I don't know. In fact, India is known for IT, as you know. When you travel around the world and you say you're from India, the immediate word is, oh, you're IT. But it's fairly recent. Now, I wrote the project report to create TCS in 1965, which is 60 years ago. It's a small period of time. And you see where it has led us to. And AI will lead to, I don't know. Okay. But the world will change and we should be prepared for change. One of the points I make in market research is that data will become like a cloud, like air. We will have data about everything and everybody at the touch of a button. It will happen. And it will be available almost free of cost. One example is phone calls. When my son was doing his MBA in America, a phone call from India would cost 96 rupees a minute. I repeat, 96 rupees a minute. And I was invited by the government of India with 15 secretaries to recommend what we should do about the telecom tariff in that time. And I told them we should halve it. 96 should become maybe 50. And they laughed at me. He said, you don't know what you're saying. We'll go bankrupt. BSNL will go bankrupt. Today, a telephone call anywhere to anywhere, voice, data and image is free of cost. Free of cost. So you see the remarkable change that is taking place around us. And it will happen in an accelerated way. On a sideline, I give the prediction that energy will become free of cost. I suspect another 30, 40 years, we'll get energy at zero cost. Why? Because fusion, there's a lot of research on fusion going on. Fusion will give you infinite energy at zero cost. And it will happen. When you combine It's different from the atom bomb. Huh? Atom bomb is fission. Fusion is when you combine two atoms, it releases energy, which is what the sun runs on. Similarly, data will become free of cost. If a person walks into the room and I take his photograph and maybe a fingerprint, I would know everything about him at the touch of a button. So we are in for very interesting times. And I really can't predict what will happen, but the world will change at a dramatic rate which you and I cannot imagine. So that's my prediction.
Thanks. So I think for me, Dr. Kanodia, the takeout is that there are exciting things waiting around the corner. And I think all of us need to embrace the change and take it for what it is. And I'm sure this message will rhyme with some of the younger researchers in the room who are thankfully lowering the average age in this gathering by a significant amount. So I'm going to change gears and move into a bit of a rapid fire. In line with today's times, I have to do a rapid fire round. No pressure, no pressure. There are no winners. But I think one of the, I mentioned a lot of young researchers winning awards, and we had, so many people coming and sharing their acknowledgements. We had awards for researchers under 30. If you were to give one advice to the younger researchers at this stage who are into the world of market research, some of them have maybe discovered the wonders of being in this industry. Some of them are still a bit shaky about, should I be doing this? Should I do something else? So what is that one advice that you'll give them based on your cumulative experience? Maybe, we can start, Ashok, with you.
Yeah, I think be questioning. Don't take anything, particularly collected data, for the absolute truth. Be questioning, look at how you got the data, who gave it to you, why did they give it to you, and so on and so forth. And you will come to the right answers more often than otherwise.
Okay. Thank you. That's very useful. CK?
I would say be focused. So keep the information needs specific to the assignment very clear in your head, and let that be the mantra that you follow in terms of your design and operationalization of any given assignment. And in the process, try and enjoy it.
Okay. Wonderful. Thank you. Dr. Kanodia?
So the way I look at market research, it is our eyes and ears to the world around us. And you have to be sensitive to the world around us. I believe it goes through three distinct phases. One is data, when you're talking about data all the time. Then the analysis of data. And last but not the least, the decision making based on that data. I think the needle is moving in one direction. But data will become, the analysis will become more important than data, but data will become omnipresent. With natural language processing, we can process, and the social media and other media, we'll be able to assimilate the data around us very rapidly at unforgivable speeds. It will happen. So the shift will now take place to what do we do with the data, how do we analyze it? And finally, human behavior and decision making based on the data. So I think market research will undergo a change in the next 20, 30 years, I suspect, in this direction.
Okay. And I also hope that based on what you're saying, what we heard from Vishwanathan Anand, I guess all of us might be better at developing our intuition instead of just looking at calculation as a route to, doing a better job. Thank you very much. And now I'm moving on to my next question in the rapid fire round. For this, you'll have to imagine something. Imagine go back 30 years, 40 years, 50 years when you started your careers in your respective fields. If you had access to a time machine, and the way technology is progressing, I'm sure they'll invent one time machine now. If you were to go back and change one thing about your professional life, I'm putting that qualifier, professional life, because I know your families are here, so I don't want to get into personal lives, but professional life, if you were to change one thing, what would it be? Maybe CK, you want to?
I would delegate more.
That's extremely useful advice, and maybe I should start following it from tomorrow. Thank you.
No, I think those of us who have been in the industry for a very long time have seen the big changes that have happened. And one of the reasons why some of us haven't been able to keep pace with the changes is because we haven't focused on the core of the changes, which is technology driven. So I think being aware of technology and what changes are happening and trying and experimenting with you to the extent that you can is an absolute must. And I wish I had done more of that.
And you, Dr. Kanodia?
Well, on hindsight, I regret that I was started and was the CEO of TCS at the age of 27, which in hindsight was a mistake. And I wish at that time I had a mentor who could have guided me, and I think we would have gone much further. Not that the industry has gone very far, so I'm very proud of what I've done, but it could have been far more productive, far more effective if I had a mentor to look up to guide me as to what I should do.
So I mean, the way I'm looking at this is that, though you express some regrets, that you could have done this one thing different, but I think despite all of that, your achievements and the success that you had, and you continue to inspire all of us, that is something which you can't really take that away. It's been an absolute pleasure to talk to all of you. I think I'm picking up some good thoughts from all of you. The importance of, for example, client centricity, or getting the right balance between the design and the impact. The good old values of integrity and honesty, they never go away. They might sound boring, but they never go away, and they continue to inspire us. And obviously, the kind of change that you talked about, and even after spending so many decades, using technology, you still feel that there's much more which is going to happen. So I think these are very inspiring thoughts, and really thank you. And it's our honor to, as MRSI, to sort of recognize you for all your achievements. So I think on this happy note, I will end the panel discussion. I need to apologize to Mitali because I was given a mandate not to overshoot the time. I'm actually finishing 8 minutes before time, so I'm happy to give 8 minutes of gift back to you. Thank you.
Thank you. I would request for that.
I had a message from Kamal and Abdullah. Yes. So thanks so much. Pleasure. We've met before.
Hello. Yes. All of us are truly humbled to witness this moment that honors our lifetime awardees, and it is one that will forever remain etched in our memories with utmost appreciation and gratitude. Moving on to the next segment, we really struggled to think what could impact be. Is it what the audience felt during the recent Coldplay concert? Is it the Indian women's cricket team finally getting the recognition they deserve? Or is it the Mahakumbh witnessing India's largest gathering at one place? Coming to impact in research and insights, we're talking about impact on businesses, impact on society, and impact on consumers. Can we please play the impact video now?
we would like to thank our About category partner, Kantar. Kantar is the world's leading marketing and analytics business and an indispensable brand partner to the world's top companies, including 96 of the world's 100 biggest advertisers. Kantar combines the most meaningful attitudinal and behavioral data with deep expertise and technology platforms to track how people think and act. It helps clients develop the marketing strategies that shape their future and develop sustainable growth.
Riksha, Shaktik, do you remember when every kid wanted to be an astronaut?
Yes.
Yes.
Space was the dream.
Agreed. And then came the startup wave. Suddenly everyone wanted to be the next unicorn founder.
And what's happening now?
Now I think everyone wants to be AI prompt engineers.
The world keeps evolving, and with it, new industries emerge, from electric vehicles to digital payments, from biotech to space tourism.
Exactly. And with every new industry comes a new demand for research. That's why we're here to celebrate best work in emerging sectors, recognizing those who ventured into uncharted territory as data their compass.
Let's welcome on stage Praveen Najara, CEO, Hansa Research Group, Preet Doshi, Head of Research and Insights at Amazon India, Anjana Pillai, Partner at Quantum Consumer Solutions Private Limited, and Manoj Davne, CEO and founder of Vision, to the stage to present this award. Please let's have a look at the exceptional jury and the finalists.
E-commerce consumers' personalized needs are driving emerging brands to focus on multi-benefit products, often overlooked by traditional data sources. Using NLP tools, we analyze macro and micro demand spaces in hair and skincare, benchmarking against social and retail data to identify need gaps. This study highlighted where single benefits excel and which hybrid combinations to prioritize, inspiring new launches like Tresemme Silk Press Range and Glow and Lovely Brightening Sunscreen also helped with relevant benefit articulations. These insights have laid the foundation for portfolio expansion and premiumization, driving our beauty brands to capture future consumer demand.
Hindustan Unilever Limited.
A huge, huge congratulations and a round of applause for our winners. Congratulations to the winners once again, and thank you presenters for being with us tonight. The next award in this category is for Best Developmental Research. Some research drives profit, while some research drives progress. The Best Developmental Research Award honors work that creates a real-world impact, that is, improving lives, shaping policies, and making a difference in communities to build a better tomorrow.
Very well said. We invite on stage Geetika Kambli, Managing Partner, Center of Exit Behavioral Research, Future Factory; Puneet Avasti, Director Specialists Businesses of Kantar. And while they make their way on stage, here is our look at the esteemed jury panel and finalists.
Countless women rely on public buses in crowded cities, yet many journeys are shadowed by fear and inaccessibility. Our studies set out to understand their challenges and make urban public transport safer for all. Evaluating the available infrastructure and interviewing female commuters, we scored the bus stops to help prioritize improvements required. Based on a replicable and scalable framework co-created for assessment and scoring, this study transformed data into a blueprint for action. Guided by the voices of women commuters, stakeholders have now detailed interactive maps of the bus stops, insights to tackle safety gaps, and tools for continuous monitoring and citywide expansion of the survey. More than just research, the study fosters a promise of dignity, safety, and inclusion for women, shaping the future of urban transport. The Puddirai Vannar community, known as Dalits among Dalits, have traditionally faced marginalization. Lack of data on their status has led to limited access to welfare schemes. Ipsos was mandated to conduct a comprehensive baseline study where the design focused on engaging multiple stakeholders and communities. The process enabled us to reach out to communities across all districts and garner critical insights for welfare policies. Stark inequalities were revealed, including limited access to welfare schemes, exclusion from public spaces, and social harassment. Executing the study was complex, requiring Ipsos to build trust with the community and stakeholders to ensure no one gets left behind, and providing a roadmap for transforming lives.
Yeah, come, Puneet. Okay, so congratulations to the winners. I think the best developmental research is really important, more from a long-term perspective, and I think we've got two great candidates here, both from the caste and from the safety point of view. We can tell you the number. We don't know which one is one. Okay, it's Ipsos 002. Yeah, there were 2 assists, right?
Yeah,
That one. But we still don't know which one that is, right? Why don't you do that?
Ladies and gentlemen, तालियां नहीं रुकनी चाहिए. Please give it up for your winners. Congratulations to the winners once again, and thank you to the presenters for celebrating meaningful research with us.
You know, communication is really tricky, but when done right, it's a masterpiece. The Best Communication Crafting Research Award recognizing work that has shaped, refined, or enhanced communication strategies, making messaging sharper, clearer, and more impactful.
And to present this award, let's welcome on stage Shuadeep Banerjee, Chief Digital Marketing Officer at ITC, Manisha Kapoor, CEO at the Advertising Standards Council of India, and Orlando D'Souza, Head of Consumer Insights at Hindustan Unilever Limited. And while they walk up, let's look at our jury members and the finalists.
Flipkart, India's e-commerce leader, offers 130 plus super categories for its customers to shop from. Truly a one-stop shopping destination. Yet customers often stick to their entry category with limited exploration of the rest. Equity studies, brand tracks, and internal analytics highlighted key strengths and focus areas for the brand. We embrace the customer's multi-dimensional view of Flipkart and help tailor the ads to their priorities. The CVP campaign delivered exceptional results, boosting direct traffic by 6.5%, campaign traffic by 9.1%, and unique visitors by 8.8%. The campaign went a long way in establishing Flipkart as India's top shopping destination and trusted value provider. Flipkart, empowering every Indian's dream.
Center Fresh, the cool and stylish brand, wanted a more Gen Z relevant rendition of fresh breath confidence. We hunted for an insight that would appeal to both urban and rural youth. Research was three-phased: trend analysis, insight refinement, and iterative evaluation. We explored many themes, and we discovered Gen Zs were more traditional than expected, but also modern in their need to move on from the everyday setbacks. So, we landed on the winning insight of Aage Badh. Research gave fine-tuning inputs on the final film to co-create a breakthrough film with max impact. Dashboards and trend analysis spark positioning, but it's qualitative research that breathes life into ads, turning them into cultural movements with lasting impact.
Hi, good evening, everyone.
The winner for the best communication crafting research goes to Flipkart Internet Private Limited. Congratulations.
Huge, huge congratulations. A big thank you to the presenters for presenting this award and congratulations to the winner.
Every day, we deal with terabytes of data from multiple sources and methodologies. But without teams who performed exemplary analytics to extract meaningful inferences, even terabytes of data would be meaningless. Our next award, the Best Business Impact Through Analytics, represents the same, that resulted in a demonstrable business impact. Decided by these illustrious jury panel. Let's take a look. It's a slide, my bad. Before we take a look at the finalists, we would like to share the work that Nitin Kamath mentioned in his welcome speech, which was recommended by the jury for a very special mention. That's a video for sure.
In today's digital world, capturing attention is tougher than ever. How do we optimize survey response rates in a world of distractions? Consumers are evolving, having a variety of personas. Online panels must adapt. Borderless Access collaborated with Tiger Analytics using data from every touchpoint. We conducted an in-depth analysis to identify key drivers of response behavior. Our predictive models cut through the noise, boosting survey response rates by a margin of 40%. This accelerates data collection and leads to higher sample allocation by clients, therefore, increasing revenue. But this is just the beginning. Exciting advancements are already in motion as we continue to push the boundaries of market research.
We now invite on stage Rituparna Das Gupta, EVP Planning and Strategy at Network Research Z, Amitabh Mishra, Head Insights and Analytics India at Dr. Reddy's Labs, and Amit Adarkar, CEO at Ipsos India, to announce the winner. While they come up, let's look at our finalists.
Competitive market, staying ahead of the curve is critical, and that's exactly what the study aims to achieve for HUL. The objective was to analyze the loss of market share and understand the potential of innovations. Here enters the line and price optimizer, a cutting-edge, discrete choice-based method combining retail data analytics and consumer behavior insights. This project explored 150 SKUs and over 300 scenarios to identify the optimal price pack architecture. A comprehensive output was attained, showcasing incrementality and a gain curve that empowered HUL to reclaim its edge, unlocking pricing opportunities worth nearly 25 crores in the market. Success in this space doesn't come easy, but with the data-driven analytical approach, we turned insights into strategies and strategies into tangible results.
Despite rapid growth of sunscreens, our portfolio was trailing. We analyzed over hundreds of data sources to identify key drivers of sunscreen adoption. We leveraged NLP to convert unstructured data to insights and XGBoost to quantify driver contribution. Next, we calculated composite scores, then integrated it with retail and behavioral data to uncover sharper, actionable insights. This rigorous approach identified the key drivers and priority markets, allowing us to strategically channel our efforts. Renewed focus on Lakme lightweight sunscreen has doubled growth. With new formats and pack launches, our sun portfolio is set to shine.
In a competitive and uncertain business environment, staying ahead means accurately predicting what's next. For our client, this meant foreseeing growth opportunities and risks and aligning internal functions with a lead time of 3.5 months. Using a 4-stage cascading model, more than 200 variables and 4,700 relationships were evaluated, creating models that predicted brand sales with extremely high accuracy. Our close collaboration delivered clarity on the business levers for growth, a business plan simulator to maximize ROI, and a continuous quarterly guidance on setting sales targets and resource allocation. Intellify, clarity in a complex world.
Good evening, everyone. Congratulations to all the finalists. We did have a very tough time selecting you. So the winner for the best business impact through analytics goes to Hindustan Unilever.
Let's all give a huge round of applause to our winners. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for being with us tonight. The next award in this category is for the best business impact through research. We started this evening talking about insights. But the real question is, do they have a demonstrable commercial impact? Which brings us to our next award, the best business impact through research. This award recognizes projects that turn insights into revenue, growth, and tangible business success.
Let's welcome on stage Ritesh Srivastava, Head of Consumer and Market Insights, Godrej Phillips India Limited; Suneet Bangar, Group Head Consumer Insights, Aditya Birla Group; Nitin Kamath, Chief Growth and Partnerships Officer, TAM Media Research Private Limited, on stage to present this award. While they come up, let's take a look at our jury and our finalists.
With growing and transforming rural landscape, there was an opportunity to leverage our strength in rural to drive business growth. Using different sources, we identified the state, district, Bada was to focus for growth, which was the base for DigiGram, a day in consumer's life. DigiGram revealed a surprisingly digitally connected rural consumer, uncovering new opportunities for us. Rural women's entertainment and shopping habits are undergoing a shift, with Instagram, YouTube, and e-commerce, with local influencers impacting their shopping decision.
followed by agile DG preview testing, revealing opportunities to make informed rural digital content strategies.
Our research initiative sparked impactful business actions.
Dove, India's premium shampoo and conditioner market leader, faced significant decline in 2022, threatening its growth, necessitating an immediate response to revive it. To tackle it, we took a 360-degree approach, going beyond standard diagnoses, exploring cultural shifts and human insights, revealing the need for an empowering brand image and new product launches. Dove's revitalization strategy included restoring promotion reach, overhauling communication, strengthening product proposition, and launching new variants. These all measures resulted in a 360 turnaround for Dove, leading to 10.9% growth. Also, these learnings were used across the globe.
So the winner for the best business impact through research, Hindustan Unilever, for I think the GK 011, whichever that one was.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make some noise for HUL. Congratulations to the winners, and thank you to the presenters for celebrating impactful research with us. And on that note, we want to thank our gala dinner partner, Tata Consumer Products Limited. Tata Consumer Products Limited is one of India's premier FMCG companies. In India, the company's portfolio of products includes tea, coffee, water, RTD, salt, pulses, spices, ready-to-cook and ready-to-eat offerings, breakfast cereals, snacks, and mini meals. Its key beverage brands include Tata Tea, Tetley, Organic India, 8 O'Clock Coffee, Tata Coffee Grand, Himalayan Natural Water, Tata Copper Plus, and Tata Gluco Plus. Its foods portfolio includes brands such as Tata Salt, Tata Sampann, Tata Soulful, Ching's Secret, and Smith & Jones. Tata Consumer Products Limited has reached over 263 million households, giving it an unparalleled ability to leverage the Tata brand in consumer products.
But hey, the night isn't over yet. Dinner, cocktail, and some dancing awaits. If you have any feedback or want to let us know how we can make this experience better, you can write to us at info@mrsi.co.in.
So we have reached the end, but we cannot leave without thanking a few integral figures who have helped put this award ceremony together. Can we please have the credits video played? Ladies and gentlemen, give yourself a huge round of applause. MRSI 2024.
The night has ended, but don't forget to pose for the cameras and shake a leg to make this night more memorable. And do check out the garden terrace, it's beautiful. We are excited to see your lovely photos and stories, so make it go viral. Tag us at MRSI and hashtag GKA2024.
So let's celebrate. Let's make some memories and most importantly, let's have some fun. क्योंकि अभी तो party शुरू हुई है. See you next year. This is
Reksha.
Monica.
and Shaktik signing off.
सबसे पहले तू